we go. Now my mic's on. Good morning, everyone. Hello there. Dominic over on YouTube. Let's dev it up today. I agree. I'm back home. I'm ready. I'm stoked to be on my own setup again. Alright. Yo, my green screen is not. Okay, there we go. What the heck? It just doesn't like movement. Oh well. Let's turn down the volume here. Okay. Hey, Manuk. Good morning. Oh, I'm doing so well. I was so excited to be home. Hey, Magnus. I was so stoked to be home. I actually just woke up at like 5:30. I was like, let's get it. I went ahead over on Twitch and I put in a little panel so that y'all can use your stream avatars through the panel as well. Okay, sorry, I gotta readjust all my windows because it's the old setup was so scuffed. How the heck? Anyways, oh, is my stream quiet? Let me try and adjust my mic volumes. It might be a little scuffed, Manuk. There we go. Maybe? No? Hello, hello. It looks like the volume is still the same on the mic. Hello, hello. It says I can, like, maybe increase this. I don't know if it'll sound good, though. Okay, I'm increasing this, but you guys gotta let me know if it sounds bad or good. Alright. Oh, the green screen returns. Is this sounding any louder? Is this sounding any better, everyone? Or is it sounding worse? Dominic on YouTube says sounds good to him. That's good enough for me. Is a lot better. Okay, perfect. Yes, the green screen returns. Okay, hold on though. I'm sticking myself in front of the dinosaurs. Maybe I do this. Is that weird if I switch it up? I put myself over here. We'll try it out. All right, everyone. We're going to finish the pterodactyl today. And hopefully a lot more. Okay, so pterodactyl needs a few states. First off, the wall checks need to be raised. Second off, and we just put them to the bottom of this collision shape here. I don't know. I turned up the. By the way, in Manuk, I turned up the actual decibels. I over amplified it, so we'll see if that's just better. I think now that I have that turned up, I can probably turn the music up to a normal amount. Dominic on YouTube says, for a top-down RPG tile set, do you think 16 by 16 would work best? Oh, I would do 16 by 16 for sure, Dominic. Smaller is better. Smaller is way better. I mean, you're just going to save more time. It also, I mean, it depends on the rest of your sprite size for your game, but I would do 16 by 16. Because all my tile sets are 16 by 16. I got a ton out of it. Like, I got a ton of detail out of my sprites. Okay, so Pterodactyl needs his own set script here. Let's figure out the states that we're gonna need. We're gonna need an idle. We're gonna need a move state. Let's go, hold on. We're gonna need let me think about the order here. We're gonna need an idle state. We're going to need a land state. We're gonna need a fly to state and a fly away state. Because the pterodactyl enemy is going to pick up... Okay, what the heck is up with the green screen? I look over, I saw that, like, white something going on. We'll just do that. Okay. Yeah, so we need an idle state. We need a state to land. I need a state that is landing. So I guess actually I need a state that says fly down. Which means I need a fly up state. Okay, these are all the states I need. And then the pterodactyl is gonna switch through all of them. Oh, one other thing here. I don't have any Cokes at my house, so only waters for today. I won't cover up the dinos. Let's do that. Hey, thank you for your contributions, Kapow. Y'all are getting close. So let's create a couple of these here. I mean, let's create all of them. We have idle, we have land. We have, we'll just do pass for now. Fly to, pass. We have fly away, pass. We have fly down, pass. And we have fly up, pass. Okay, so if chase is true and instance is valid, player state is going to equal land. So the first thing... Okay, so this is going to be interesting, but the way that the flyer is going to work... just base is... It's going to have an idle animation. And it's going to be already just standing somewhere, okay? It's not going to be in the air. Or this enemy won't start in the air. Which means, let me go and create it here. This actually means that we need to move everything in this enemy above the pink line. We just have to. I don't make the rules. This way, when it randomly spawns in, it won't accidentally spawn in halfway into the ground, because this is how we spawn it from the ground. So now... we have our idle. We set that to autoplay. We come back here. In idle, animation player dot play. Idle. Land. So this is the rock grab state. So I have no idea what I'm listening to. Typed in happy indie game music. This is gonna be What did I call it? Rock grab. Now fly 2, we already know that there's going to be animation player fly with rock. Fly away, we already know is going to be fly without the rock. We're flying away from the player after we've dropped the rock. Fly, so just regular fly. We already know that fly down is regular fly as well. And we know that fly up is fly with rock. We know these things. All right. So this is good. Pterodactyl won't do anything until it sees a player, and then it will begin to pick up a rock. We're going to create a variable called... We can get rid of within range, by the way. We're going to create a variable called hasRock. We're going to set it to false. Function rock grab. So we're going to say, hey, that variable we just created, hasRock, is going to be true. We're going to go $, rock.visible is true. Okay, so now we can actually see the rock when it gets animated. We're then going to call this function rock grab. Oh, and at the end of rock grab, we can actually switch states. We can go, hey, after I have a rock, state is going to equal fly to. So if I have my rock grab, we zoom in. I add in a call method track. The very end of it here, we call the key rock grab. Grab rock. What the freak did I call it? Rock grab. Oh, but it's not. Okay, so this is something in Godot that's actually important to learn. If you have any issue like this, it will not save your script and you won't be able to call it. And so you actually have to fix any issues like this. And there's going to be other red ones that pop up, like within range right here. And there will be others. There's just going to be others. And I should probably, instead of deleting these, I should be commenting them out. But some of them I can delete. Like those, I can just delete. Probably am not going to need an attack timer here because just not. There's not really a timer. Pterodactyl's just going to go right when it sees you. Okay, so now that it doesn't have any of those red issues, we can save it. Now we can actually call the method rock grab. Perfect. Okay, so we have it in its idle state. It's just going to be chilling. Right, state. Hold on, where do we set the state? Oh, state is idle. Yep. It'll go right to land. Land is rock grab. It'll play the animation. After rock grab, it's going to go to... I think we should probably do slow in land. And then we'll have fly 2. Hey, Gigaboy, welcome to the Twitch stream. Yosker, I have no idea how to say your name, but hello, welcome to the YouTube stream. Gigaboy, thank you for the drink water. Let me go get some water. I only have orange juice right now. Like it kind of matches the emote now. So there's so much crap in the water in my house. Yikes. Thank you for the water. Oh, I might get some new water. The water tastes bad. You ever taste water that tastes like blood? Just has like too much iron in it or something. How do you add images for reference in Sprite? In Sprite. For reference? I'm just thinking, if I was going to add a reference image, all I would do is I would take the image I want to open. So, I don't know, just, it can be any image. Or you want an actual reference image, okay? So, I don't know, we'll get like a velociraptor. This is how I handle, I just look at references, but like, if you really wanted a reference image, let's say you're drawing a raptor, you'll probably do it at a width of 64, height of 32, okay? This is pretty low quality. So you paste it, you zoom out. I hold down shift to make sure it stays the same size. You can shrink it down. Hold on, I cut off his tail. You can shrink it down. Please. There we go. And then I just set the opacity of this layer to 127, roughly 120. Create a new layer, lock the back layer. I now have a reference. That's how I would handle references in Sprite. Okay. All right, back. Yeah, no worries. Magnus says, I've tasted sulfur water on Iceland. I don't even want to know. That sounds horrible already. Okay, so we already have the landing state. We have the rock grab. At the end of it, it's going to have the rock. It's going to be flying. So then we go to fly up. We don't do fly to. We'll go fly up. Because we don't want the pterodactyl to immediately start moving towards the player. We want it to fly up first. So it's just going to fly up. All right, we'll go direction dot vector 2 dot up. Something's wrong here. Direction equals vector 2 dot up. Oh, direction's not in here. Okay, we're going to create a variable called direction equals vector 2. So this is how we're going to modify our movement, because there is a move state. Right, this is chase player, but we have a move state. So if I go to like our Triceratops, this is what we did on the Triceratops. We have a move state, one that we actually call that will take our direction and move. Right, motion. Hold on. For moving. Yeah, motion plus equals direction. This call right here. So we'll take the same function, motion, or move. We'll stick it in here. Built-in type. Vector 2 dot up. How about that? Snap vector. Oh, is not declared. What is our snap vector? Oh, I can say vector 2 0. I didn't realize that was a thing. Thornity. Don't want to dwell on it or bring down the vibes. Oh, I know. I saw that too, Thornity. Yeah. I reached out. I know the person who backed out. I reached out to him because they were a bigger backer. So we'll see what they say. Manuk says, I had a question about the game. I tried the demo yesterday, but I found the controls hard to use. Are you playing features like changing keybinds? I am going to add in a change keybinds settings. You actually also could have plugged in a controller and played with it. The only thing is you can't aim with the controller. That's one that I still got to code in. But technically the movement should have worked, maybe. Maybe I took it out. Anyways, but yeah, I do, Manuk. I'm gonna put in controls. If I may ask, what controls? Which ones were like? Oh, that seemed weird. Also, Thorny says Pirates Officer says there's a subset of people who back it because they want the person to meet their goal, but don't have the money or can't afford to actually fulfill the pledge. Oh, freak. Manuk, I didn't try with the controller yet because I don't have one. Kapow, the keybind change would be great. Would love to put reload to Q. Yeah, there will be a rebind menu. Especially because, and maybe this is wrong, but what I looked into was seemed fairly simple to implement. So I will say though, I gotta give a shout out to Thornity. I checked 2 hours after stream. I saw Thornity's little dinosaur still chilling in chat. Like, dang, he's just got it pulled up. I wake up this morning, 2 hours ago. I check. Holy, Thornity's there. I'm just perma on for Thornity. Dope, dude. That was amazing. Manuk, reload was hard indeed, and also just a combination of aiming and moving was hard. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, you'll be able to change them to whatever is easiest. And because I do plan on adding in an aim assist for the controller, I'm sure that people might actually find the controller to be easier. And it's not going to be some like aim assist that like ruins the game, but like there needs to be an aim assist. Okay, I'm good, Smurfs. The twin shot on the bow is hard to aim. Oh yeah, twin shot. Yep, that's part of the. that's just part of the item. That item just is I actually don't like twin shot. I avoid taking it. Thorny, I'm not always at my computer, but I only close the stream if I'm streaming because of audio. Nice. You figured it was by design? Yeah. There's a couple that, like, they seem good, but then you realize they're not good. Like Midnight Dagger, where it shortens the player's range to, like, barely anything, but your attack speed goes through the roof. It's like, maybe it's not worth it. We also need a max slope angle. Not that any of this matters, but we'll throw it in for now. Okay, so it's going to grab the rock. We're going to set the direction here. We'll set it before we switch states. Fly up. So in fly up, let's do this. Motion will plus equal direction times acceleration times delta. And we have acceleration, right? Maybe we don't. Give me my acceleration, please. Yeah, no acceleration. Weird. No, we do. Right here at the top. 200. There it is. So now, flying up should just fly straight up. We'll set a timer in fly up. So I'm actually going to create a... We'll create a new timer. We'll just say fly up. Give it 2 seconds. Make it one shot. Let's do a timeout here. State will equal fly to after the fly up timer. So then when we switch, we're going to start the timer with $ fly up dot start. Gotta go back to work. See you later. Hey, see you, Manuk. Thanks for popping in. Is that the 90% damage plus fire rate? That killer run for me? That one also is frustrating, Kapow. Minusing the damage. Dominic over on YouTube says, you have a wall layer sprite or wall lever sprite? Been trying for an hour so to figure one out that looks good. A wall lever. That I do not. I don't have levers or anything like that. I actually wanted to incorporate more like traps and stuff or puzzles in my game, but I don't have a sprite for that, no. I will say though, Dominic, if you're curious, there's this website called Kenny Assets. If you just Google Kenny Assets, Kney, kenny.nl/assets. This guy has almost anything you can imagine for free. It's actually free, copyright free. Yeah, Thornity uses Kenny's assets. Let me go and show you the actual site here. Maybe not. There it is. This is what it looks like. Kenny. I just Googled Kenny Assets. Kney assets. You click on it. You come here. It actually has everything. So if you were doing an RPG, I search RPG. He is Mini Dungeon, Tiny Town, Tiny Dungeon. These are all free. So if I click this and I open this up, like, it's got a tile set, characters, potions, swords, and it's legitimately free. It's Creative Commons. Like, he doesn't even ask for attribution. I mean, he might ask for it, but it's not like required. Just absolutely wild. Anyway, so I was just bringing it up because maybe he has a lever sprite or something. But you could look into it for sure. Fantasy UI borders? That looks freaking dope. The heck? Anyways. Probably good on The Sims too. Let's do this. Donations are welcome for Kenny. Yep. Link. This is huge. It's kenny.nl. Okay, that didn't work. You just Google Kenny Assets. Here, I'll go find the link and link it in both. No Twitch stream? I'm streaming on Twitch right now, BlackyJesus33. Sorry, there you go. Okay. So it's gonna fly up. After we're flying up, we change states. When we change states, we go we do chase player. Except we don't want the Y to be influenced. We just want the pterodactyl to move along the X axis. So I actually do motion.x plus equals direction times acceleration times delta. So we actually limit the, or I'm only modifying the X, which is horizontal. So it's gonna fly towards the player. Now we're gonna do my genius idea. I was thinking about this. So we do a ray cast. We have it pointing down. We have it pointing down like 500. Maybe 500 is way too big. Like 250. Yeah, it seems very high. maybe 200. Now we can do 250. And it's only looking for the player. It's also on, please, enabled. So when it comes into contact with the player. Okay. So we'll be checking in the I guess in the chase player state, we can say, hey, if $, let's rename it. We'll call it player check. If player check dot is colliding, then we will go state equals fly away. Actually, we'll probably pause for a second. Yeah, give me an idle air state, straight up. Idle air. This one's just gonna be animation player.play fly. Huh? Oh, right here. Thorny, I have to limit my water spend. I'm down to 4K points. Oh, no! That's okay. I don't have Cokes anymore. Thornity, that's why there's only waters today. Zorkor, hey, welcome back. You joined your server on Discord? Zorkor, I joined your server on Discord, but you know, there's not really a whole lot going on there, dude. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I feel like I've seen someone post in the games channel every day. Have you checked out Neko Extra? Or I don't know. Participate, dude. If you want it to be bumping, you gotta post some of your own stuff. Kapow says, get in the goal. Make Matt design a new enemy. Make me design a new enemy? Don't do it. I need an orange juice counter today. Okay, player check is colliding. Okay, this is where we turn the rock off. Go $ rock.visible. False. This is also where we're going to create a rock. So we open up our flying enemy. So we'll do this. Rock. Rock. And do we have a rock spawn position? Oh, it's called dirt spawn. So we tell it to spawn at dirt spawn.global position. We tell it what rock means. So we let it preload the city rock that it can drop on enemies and stuff. There it is. No Tester 32. Hello, welcome to the Twitch stream. I'm gonna get rid of this function flame because we don't need it. Okay. This is Godot 3.5.1. You can see it right here. So started my game on Godot 2 point something, and then I kept updating it. It kept breaking, and so I actually tried to update it to Godot 4 about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it completely broke my game, so there's nothing really to do. But yeah, so I'm just sticking to, it's just called version control. You just want to like publish and ship out on the version you design on. Nice. You're using 3.5 because you don't support Vulkan. Oh, is that the new is that what you need for the new Godot? You need Vulkan. Skywalk 1411, you just like Godot 4 with a passion? Feels like everything turned unintuitive? Really? Dang. I haven't even really tried it out. I downloaded it, like I said, and I went to update my project, but so much was scuffed that I reverted back to 3.5. But dang, that much change between Godot 3.5 and Godot 4? That's not good. Okay, so we have the player check. It hits the player. We create the rock. We turn the rock image off in the pterodactyl. And then hold on, where the heck was it? Oh, right here. And then we switch state equals air idle, or idle air is what I called it. So idle air does nothing. All it does is we create a timer. Oh, we can just use the recover timer, and I'll give it a 1 second whatever. So let's do that. A little recovery timer. We go recover timer dot start. So now he'll drop the rock. We want him to wait in the air for like a second. Notester32 says, I'm making my 6-degree video game in FPS Doom. Oh, that's going to be fun. Also, why get out 3.4 Skywalk and not 3.5? Is 3.5 too scuffed? Okay, recover timer. This is where we go. Hey, state equals fly away. Skywalk. I don't know. I just downloaded what was available on Godot website. Was it 3.5 the last? I mean, the most recent is Godot 4. The last one I really updated was 3.5.1, so. Okay, we have fly away, fly down, fly up. Okay, fly away needs to be like the opposite of chase player. Function leave player. So it's going to be motion.x minus equals. So it'll be the opposite direction. And then this does not matter in the leave player. So we will leave player, but we will call fly up. Hold on. We'll fly for like 2 seconds. Or us. No, we can do it for 2 seconds. So timer. Create a new timer. We call this one the fly away timer. Give it a wait time of 2 seconds. Making a dinosaur game? I am indeed. Notester. So yeah, if you'd like to check out, I have some fun clips here of some of my most recent enemies. This is a Triceratops enemy that we designed. Or that I designed, I guess. So if he sees you, he rears and he goes and knocks you up. Sends you flying. And then I have a flying serpent enemy. So it's like, my game is a 2D action platformer roguelike. So it has a lot of fantasy elements too. The goal of the game is you're killing the ancient Aztec god Quetzalcoatl. And you're fighting a bunch of these, you know, mythical creatures and dinosaurs. Just all sorts of fun stuff. Kapow, sell it. So if you'd like to see the trailer, you'd like to check out more, please click on the Kickstarter link, which by the way, I need to throw in here and pin. Looks like a dinosaur planet. Heck yeah. So yeah, you can actually go play the game demo too over on the Kickstarter page, Notester. I have the whole first area free. I'd love to get your feedback on it. And please support the Kickstarter. I believe someone changed their tier from $10 off. So there's still one available, I believe, as of the last time I checked. A tier on the Kickstarter where you can get the game 50% off. So there's that. Okay, we leave player. We're just moving in the opposite direction. Fly away is 2 seconds. When it times out, we'll say, hey, state equals fly down. And then we'll say direction equals vector2 dot down. Notester32, I publish games. You can find it in itch.io as Notester32. The most donated is a useless dragon. Oh, let's see. Notester32. This one? Heck yeah. Yo, it's a 3D game. Look at that. I'm using a poor PC for my games. My PC's potato. Interesting. Oh, you speak Spanish. I think. I mean, I saw one Spanish comment. Que bueno. Everyone go check out Notester's games. Anyone who codes games in 3D immediately has my respect. Seems super difficult to do. Okay, so we'll state fly down. Direction is down. Fly down is the same thing as this. And then I didn't even think about this, but I need to add in another raycast. This one is going down by 1. A little tiny one. We want it to collide with the world. We just call this one floor check. And only when we're flying down, we go, hey, if $ floor check dot is colliding, then we go state equals land. And actually, this should be a functional enemy now. Like, I don't see anywhere else where I might have gone wrong. I guess in the death. So first, let's give it correct death. Do I have a pterodactyl death? I don't. Let's create one. Pterodactyl death. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Hello, Fun Animations. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Good to see you again. Ah, crap. I think this works. Okay, yeah, it should work. I think they're the same size. So there's our death animation. So all we do is we just add on the sprite. This is the easiest type of scene to make in our game. We've done it a million times. We just key in these frames. Okay. So that's the last frame. So it's going to be 0.9 long. We add in a call method track. And the call method track we call queue free. We save this to city enemies. All right. Notester. Oh, so Skywalk actually answered my question. He says, hey, 3.5.3 doesn't require me to convert my 3.4 project. Just work right out of the box. Thanks. Nice. Notester. Good 04 will have different functions. 3.5 haven't had a problem with old projects. Yeah. There are a lot of games with dinosaurs, but less play as dinosaurs. Same as kobolds or other species. Oh, yeah. You don't play as a dinosaur in my game, though. You shoot dinosaurs. Yeah, there are a significantly less amount of games where you play as the dinosaur. But even then, I feel like I've seen a fair share. And if technically speaking, okay, there's a skin for my main character where you can turn into a dinosaur. And so, in a weird way, you can play as a dinosaur. Let me pull him up here. This is the dino skin that you can play as my main character. So do with that what you will. Shooting dinosaurs like as Dino Crisis, yeah. Hey, Dino Crisis is a good game though, right? I've never played it, but I've heard great things. Alright, pterodactyl death is good. We go back to our pterodactyl. We say, hey, this is the proper death. call it a day. That's it. That's all we need. Let's see if it's working. It probably won't be working. But that's the beauty. So I'm going to go ahead and create pterodactyl. Let's have the pterodactyl reset here. I think it's reset frame. I would prefer it to be on the standing frame here. Yeah, that way I can just get a feel for what's going on here. Okay. Let's play. Sure. Let's see. I already know that the sprites are probably going to be the thing that's scuffed. Like the direction was I saying Velociraptor? The direction the pterodactyl is going to be facing. Okay, we kind of got something going on. Interesting. Okay, so let's get rid of this. I'm curious what else happened with this enemy. So, like, first thing that I noticed was the rock wasn't in the right spot. So, like, if I go to the fly with rock, yeah, this rock sprite needs to be lifted up. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, another thing. Let's, we could probably increase the... Well, acceleration 200 is fine. What is the max speed? Let's increase the max speed here to be like 75. Acceleration, maybe we set it to 300. I think that might have been the issue, is it went up, but then it like timed out. Okay, let's try again. Whoa, yeah, he flies up. Okay, so he has successfully flown up. We can get rid of all of that. Thank you. We can also get rid of olive golden. Thank you. I don't want to search for D. What else is happening here? So when he flies up, state equals fly 2. And fly 2, we're not doing anything. Okay. Because we don't call the function chase player. We also don't call the function face player. Chase player player delta. Okay, so we chase player main instances dot player comma delta. We also just call face player. So fly 2 and fly away, however, we don't. We want to face away from the player when we fly away. Interesting. So we could do something like this. Face away player. We just set it to this. We can actually just invert it. So when we're flying away, we go face away from player. Alright, now let's try. Oh wait, but then when we're flying away, we also need to not chase player. We need to leave player. That's the one. Okay, let's try this now. Skywalk question for sounds. Do you create an audio stream for every sound you send to the player and delete them after? I have an audio object that just has like 20 audio streams, and I tell the audio streams what to play. So I don't delete anything. I just have 20 that I can have play sounds at any time. So I can show that in a second. So he lifts up the rock. So we go motion plus equals direction. Then we go motion dot y equals motion dot y divided by 2. I don't know. That one's weird to me. Let's try this again. What if you want to play the same dino shout sound at once, like 2 dinos of the same species? No, yeah, so, okay, so look, this is my audio. Well, I think I call it sound FX. Okay, look at this scene. I have like 25 audio stream players. None of them are set to play any specific stream. When I call a sound to be played, right, I'm calling this object, okay? And I'm saying, hey, here's all the different sounds that it can play. And I just tell it which sound to play. And then I say, hey, if it's already right here, I just have a simple function. And it's just a for loop that checks, hey, is there an audio already playing out of this audio player? If there is, go to the next one. And I call the function play. So in a different object, you say function sound effects dot play velociraptor death. And let's say I have 4 of them dying at the same time. So it gets function play. Nothing, there's no sounds, so it clicks on the first audio player, and it will play the velociraptor death. For the second one, it checks. It says, oh, the first one's playing a sound, so the second one's playing velociraptor death, and then so forth. So each of these different audio players plays a different sound. And then if for some reason I have more than 25 sounds going at once, I print too many sounds playing at once, so that I know that, hey, maybe there's too much going on. But this is how I handle the... And then in this node, I just say, hey, here's all the different sounds you can play. And I just tell it which ones to play. So that's how I handle my audio. Hey, David D. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Is that a singleton? I believe so. It's been so long. It's been over 3 years since I messed with the sounds. It is. And I set it in the autoloader. Yeah. Alright, let's test out this pterodactyl. Okay, I can't do the Sims theme. Sorry. Okay, so it picks up oh shoot. All right, one last time. Third time's the charm. I can see how I am covering up stuff. Instance. So it's struggling creating an instance. Invalid call instance in base sprite. App function instance main chase player. Non-existent function. This is so strange. I could just say this. Let's try that again. The Weed D says, I play TF2 over on YouTube. Cool. I've never played that game. Team Fortress 2. Sorry, did I say TFT? I meant TF2. Oh, look at that. And he created the boulder that can damage the player. I don't know where he went after that, but he's gone. But hey, he was right there. He successfully picked up a boulder and dropped it. We're halfway there. Let's keep our eye on the pterodactyl here. So he drops it.
Skywalk 1411 just followed.
This is him facing the opposite direction. Oh, shoot. Hey, Skywalk, thank you for the follow. What the heck is this? Ode to Joy? Dude, what the freak? Dude, this is not a good playlist, everyone. Happy video game music. It's got some jank songs on here. Kapow, thanks for helping. Says on Twitch, says thanks for helping with the balancing question yesterday. I think I have 90% of the road game done. I want to make planned out. I just got to learn how to make it now. Heck yeah. Do it. You subscribed? Thank you, the weed. Kapow, also I was meant to ask how you don't get DMCA for OST music. Okay, so the thing is, most video game soundtracks, I mean, they're playing in a video game. And companies aren't that stupid. They know that the reason, like people who play video games, it's free advertising. Now the problem is, who's gonna want to play your video game if their video gets DMCA'd or copyrighted? Okay, so almost every company does not actively search out and dig through videos to see if their song's being used, because imagine all the Let's Plays that immediately get flagged and yeeted, and then those creators are like, I'm not going to stream your game. I don't make money off it. So most companies don't DMCA for video game music because it just doesn't make sense. So you're pretty safe streaming video game music. So that's why I do that. That's why I do video game music. Slip a Dip 101. Hi guys, just joined. Hey, welcome. I'm trying to get this music to play, and then we're going to work on my pterodactyl enemy. So I think what's going on here is the fly away. This right here, timeout. Direction is vector 2 down, state fly down. What's going on with our fly down state? Well, it should be working. Do we start the fly away timer, though? So after we create the rock, right? After I drop the rock on the player's head, we got to start that timer. Oh, I say recover timer start. Oh, okay. And then after, it's on the recover. Hold on, recover timer. Okay, wait, hold on. The recover timer. Connect. Oh, state equals fly away. And this is where we got to call fly away dot start. Okay, so we just weren't starting the timer, which is fine. Recover timer, I'm going to make it 2 seconds. All right. What's the name of the game? The game is called The Feathered Serpent. Here it is. I've been working on it for 3 years, Slip a Dip. If you would like to play the game yourself, there's a free demo. The game's going to be coming out in a month and a half, and it currently has a Kickstarter. Let me go to the Kickstarter page here. Okay, I'll go and paste that here in the YouTube chat. So in this Kickstarter page, you scroll down and you click on play the demo, and then you can download the game and play it. But yeah, it is a 2D action platformer roguelike. Technically, it's a roguelite, but people use the term wrong all the time. Okay, so he flies up. He'll walk over. Drops it on me. Well played. Moon walks away from me. Flies down. Picks up a rock. Drops it on my head. Let's go. Let's freaking go. It worked. Look at him. Oh, he messed up. He glitched out over here. Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening? It was going so well. Arian Mohammadi on YouTube says, hi, good day or night. First time seeing the game being made live. Hey, there you go. We're making the game live. Okay. So there's another bug. Glad we found it. Only Nintendo and Sony are a-holes who DMCA you for using music. Makes sense. Even then, I mean, yeah, you're right. But even then, sometimes they still don't. But yeah, like me listening to whatever this is right now, probably not going to end well for me. Super Mario Galaxy. But like this kind of stuff, like Donkey Kong Country and stuff, they're pretty chill. Okay, so this was working well. So what's happening here? When we're flying down, if the floor check is colliding, state equals land. We can get rid of the function recovery. This does not matter. We can get rid of the variable recover. Let's see here. Slipidip, I do have a Discord. It's in the description, the link to the Discord over in the YouTube. There's a join link. Just in the description. So he drops it. Okay. You're moonwalking away from me. You fly down. Grab a rock. Hey! You're working. It's kind of working. The only thing is we got to fix the sprite for when it's facing the player. Seems to be working there. Okay, so right here, like, I wonder what's going on. It's like, okay, something broke. So I click on the pterodactyl. And I can look and see state is 5. Okay, so if 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. State is still fly away. It does not let me see. The only thing I can think of is maybe if state is 5, he still should be going down. And state should be land. So the only thing that I can think of to fix this here is it's got to be an issue with the collider here. So we move this collider up. We can move the wall checks up with the collider. And we can move this player, or the floor check here. We'll move it up 1, 2. And we'll cast it down 3. So we just give it a little more breathing room here. As for the flying, or facing the player, and not facing the player, I think this is the issue we're having here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's try that. DeWid, I see Dino. I'm sure you do. Then we got to make these rocks actually be able to fade out. Or at least have their damage turned off after they fall. Oh, wait, is he facing towards me properly? No, he's not. Looks like he's got the reverse. He killed himself on his own rock. Death animation does not autoplay. Good to know. You set it to autoplay. That should be fixed. I will say in the death animation here. So when he dies, if has rock is true, so if he's holding a rock, if has rock is true, we make him drop his rock. As for the city rock here, let's turn off its I mean, the only way I can even think to do it is in an animation player. Create a new animation, fade. So we'll draw, after like 10 seconds, we'll fade it out. So at the 9-second mark here. The way we fade is we just take the modulation. And you modulate it away. And it is now faded out. So after 0.5 seconds, we're going to turn this collider off. So it's enabled. After 0.5 seconds, it's disabled. So that way it doesn't continually damage enemies. Jake Lake, that's one angry meatball dropper. Oh, you had to ruin it. It looks like a meatball. Arian Mohammadi on YouTube says, are there plans for pterodactyl riding in the future? Slippadip 101 says yes. There is a giant pterodactyl. And there will be a bird NPC. But I don't think in the base game that there will be any pterodactyl riding. Alright. Also welcome Jake Lake to the stream. Here we go. What the heck? Oh, this animation player has to autoplay. Thank you. I was like, why is it hurting me? It shouldn't hurt me. The weed, there is a Discord in the description. And like I said, if you click on that Kickstarter link that I said, you'll be able to back the game. And on the Kickstarter, you can even help me make an enemy. You can design so much. You can design an enemy, a boss, an item. I think I'm going to let this... It's going to damage things for 2 seconds. And then I have an idea of how to convey this to the player. So we don't want the player to just like feel like screwed. So we come into the sprite here. Okay. Right. And we're going to fade out the... Not fade it out, but we're going to discolor it slightly. So we just make it slightly darker. This way players know, hey, like, it's disabled. Essentially is what's happening. Although I will say I do want to better see the sprite. So we're going to pull its Z-index up here for a second. So this is like how the player will know, oh, if it's darkened, it's not gonna hurt me. That's how we're gonna convey that to the player. All birds are drones. You're a bird NPC. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Jake Lake, over on Twitch. Could I make the drop be more of a sweeping motion, and then the base damage off of the velocity of the meatball? The base damage. I mean, everything just does 1 damage to the player instead of a direct drop. That way the danger doesn't just go away as soon as it hits the ground. I could maybe... I don't even know where I'd start to make it based off the velocity, though. You would love to see sauropods, like, in the background or something. In these starting areas, there's, like, pterosaurs flying in the background, but that's interesting. I actually like that idea, like walking dinos. Jake Lake, that's a good idea, to do, like, sweeping animations. Essentially, I could just remove the frame where he stops, and then he would just continue moving. And then once they turn dark, the meatballs are safe to be touched. Aye. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? He, and in dropping these, so these can damage enemies as well. I made it so that he damages himself. So we'll actually have it disabled for the first little bit. We'll have it turn on after 0.5 seconds. Maybe after 0.3. Just so he doesn't accidentally yeet himself. I know that they're long-necked ones. Like Brachiosaurus, Diplodocus. Yeah, I love sauropods. DeWitt, I do have a Discord. It's linked in the description on the YouTube stream. Jake Lake on Twitch says... That way it doesn't just drop it, but more of a throw it at you. And even though it does 1 damage, it has to be moving slow enough to stop hurting you. I just have no... It's like if motion.y is greater than something. I could do it on the... Like falling, but I can't do it like horizontally, but I could do it falling. Like I could do... Excuse me. If... motion.y is greater than... Hold on. This is less than -10. Like it's falling. Then I would do... Okay, hold on. Do I use hit scan? I don't know what that means. What are my opinions on Mr. Mime? I have no idea who Mr. Mime is. I like that dinosaur you just sent slip a dip. Okay, so in my... Okay, hold on. Couple things here. Okay. This is checking the motion. If it's greater than like 20... we'll do 10. If it's greater than 10, then we can just go... We'll call this damage notifier. We'll say active. If it's active, this is on. We'll create a new animation. Active disabled. All we do in this animation is we change the collider to be disabled. We set the sprite to be slightly darker. I guess we just do that. I can also put the sprite back down now on the Z index. So in active, I would need to reset the sprite to be the correct modulation. Like so. Because basically, if it's falling fast enough, then we go damage.play active. Otherwise, it's disabled. So this should work. This should work. The identifier motion isn't declared in the current scope. Oh, freak. What the heck is it called in a... Oh, shoot. You know how to check a rigid body velocity. Rigid body speed. Which returns the speed of a rigid body, so linear velocity. Okay, let me... Before I mess with any of this, I'm just gonna... Hold on. Yeah, we can just print... linear velocity is what it's called. Print linear velocity. Oh, freak. Linear velocity. Alright, let's check this out. It's gonna print it down here in my console or whatever. Interesting. So I could say something like... So it's giving me two values, the X and the Y. So I could say... And hold on, what does it look like when it's falling? Because I'm getting a lot of zeros. Okay, but it was getting in the negative hundreds here. With the Y. So we'll say if... linear velocity dot y is less than negative 10. We'll do less than negative 50, I guess. Then we'll play active. So, but if the main character's name is Khan, he's a skeleton. He actually died. If you play the demo, you can see where he dies. He gets speared to death and then burned, which is why his bones are black. He makes a deal with the god of death in order to come back to life. All right, here. Oh, they're like disabled right out the gates. They never get enabled. Can you calculate for all linear velocity? That opening cutscene made me laugh, kapow. It's just brutal. I gotta add sounds and polish it up a bit, but yeah. I mean, I just don't even know, because linear velocity is just giving me two different... Don't set this every frame. So like linear velocity, if the Y is greater than... Let me just get the Y down first before I try and mess with all velocity, Jake. Jake, like, really wants it to be... everything. What the... Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Dude, this playlist, you're going to freaking jail, dude. Oh my goodness. I really need to get opera or whatever. Look at this. It barely functions. Canon. It's just plain Canon and D. If no Jerome. So no Jerome. Yeah, no, his name's Khan. K-A-N. Just like out of nowhere, speared. I guess you could just do X and Y, and that would cover all axes. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. So I can check the X if it's big enough. No, and then the Y as well. Holy crap. Guess I looked into this, and it said that one reason why, like, my Chrome is so slow, it has never been this way before, is it is like, there's some weird setting with the new Windows update where Chrome is trying to run everything in power saving mode, even though, like, it doesn't need to, which is why everything is so slow. Oh, we are back home now. Heck yeah, we are, Beasley. I'm back home. I'm back home. Ba da 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 da. No? Look at this. You know how long it takes to load this. Whatever. We don't need music. Okay, let's see if this... No, it's... Oh! Wait, did we see that for a second? Oh, maybe because I'm doing up instead of down. Let's try this. Turn off hardware acceleration. I don't know where to turn that off, Jake Lake. Hold on. It was working though, Jake Lake. Oh my goodness. Oh, if it's greater than 20. In my Chrome settings. Hold on. Settings. Performance. It's not in performance. System. Use hardware acceleration when available. It wants me to relaunch Chrome. It might yeet all my tabs. Please. Okay. Memory saver. Make Chrome faster. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Chrome. Oh my goodness. It's going to make me close out of all my tabs. Alright, there we go. Should be good enough. Okay, back to my game. Let's see. Jake Lake, sorry, I keep derailing stream. Drops it. It hurts me. It's only when it's falling. Okay, yeah, so right here, you're getting screwed. Okay, I think I know why. Let me go into our pterodactyl. Oh, I totally know why. Floor check 1 and floor check 2. We put it on the edges. So basically what was happening is it was landing, but it wasn't able to check because it was getting caught on these edges. So we actually check for it on the edges so that it can't get caught by anything. We look for where floor check is. And we actually check for both. If floor check is colliding or if floor check 2 is colliding. Then we we'll send it. Perfect. Okay, I'm glad I fixed that bug. Excuse me. This should now... It's hurting the... Okay, so it kind of works. If I, like, hop on it, though, it kills me. Which is kind of annoying. Okay, so City Rock. I'm going to put this on the layer of the world. So that the player can't bounce into it. And, like, mess with it. Let me see if it, like, breaks everything. When's the planned release date now? I announced it in my most recent devlog. I put it out last night. It is in March. Early March. Okay. What the freak? It's on the world layer. It's a rock. It... Okay, no bounce. I should be able to stand on this rigid body. I guess not, though. Now, alternatively, I can make it so the player just can't mess around with it, which might be nice. Yeah, I think that's what I'm probably gonna end up doing. It's just Godot 3.5, the engine is just gonna be too buggy if the player can, like, mess around with the rock. But I like the idea of it falling and dealing damage if it's rolling or falling. You see how it broke that chest? That's, like, pretty bad, eh? Not gonna lie. Ouch. I want it to not hurt itself, though. So maybe I can set this to 30. E-Man on YouTube says chicken versus cat. So, Dip, would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games but no games? What the freak? It doesn't even make sense. Dang it. Greater than 50, 40. I just don't want it to hurt the pterodactyl as it drops it. $50. One of these has got to save our... Slippery says, would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games but no games chicken? Cheese muffins, welcome back to the stream. Celeste music, indeed it is. Jake Lake, I was thinking that you could repurpose it for future avalanches and things like that. Oh, for sure, that'd be dope. Oh my gosh, though. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna put it at 80. Akio, hey, welcome back. Zero Waters, we're at Zero Waters. Or even traps. Oh, yeah. So, hey, so that worked right there. It didn't damage the pterodactyl. Boom. Now let's have him drop it on like an edge here. See, so as it rolls off, it will still deal damage. Yes, I can, Jake Lake. Hello there, Giannis the Wanderer. We're just testing out this this code here where this pterodactyl picks up rocks and drops them on the player. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Cheese muffins, are you adding a secret chest which gives you a hug? Probably not, cheese muffins. I'm sorry I haven't been joking a lot. I'm busy with these next few weeks. Oh, joining a lot. No, you're fine, Akio. Just glad you're here. A cannon enemy. Oh, whoa, whoa. That'd be cool too, Jake Lake. Let me go and show some of the new viewers here some of the other enemies we've designed. I have this Triceratops that we did yesterday or last stream. That was yesterday, right? Yeah. So this Triceratops, he'll wander around. If he sees you, he rears up. He'll throw you into the sky. Nice. Nice. You can dodge out of the way. And the Triceratops gets stunned. Thank you for saying the Pixar looks sick. Slip a dip over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Here's this flying serpent enemy as well that breathes fire if you get too close. And they'll kind of just get within range and then shoot out fire at you. There it is. And now we all just watched the pterodactyl. But yeah. So these are the enemies I've just been cooking up over the past few days. Yanis? On Twitch says, is the pterodactyl bonkable? I don't. I mean, yeah, you can kill it. Did that serpent just moan? It died. It definitely died. You could animate a flyby so that it can hit you from multiple angles along with other enemies. Yeah, let me see if I... So in the pterodactyl, he has a deliberate pause after he drops. I'm thinking if I just don't put in the pause, like what happens? Oh, but also that would require, like, when I create the... That would require that, like, when I create the... Thank you for the follow, Foxaeon. You should have a secret ending which you turn into a pie, says Cheese Muffins. Thank you. Drink Coke, Foxaeon. This is water. I think you should make the pterodactyl immune. Mix them? Oh, heck no. Heck no. Watered down Coke? That's horrendous. I think you should make the pterodactyl immune for 5 frames when dropping the stone. He already is. He already isn't, like, he's not taking the damage anymore. But I like the idea of so watch this. This should work. Yeah, I do have the game on Steam there, but I also have a Kickstarter, Foxaeon. If you'd like to back the game right now, you can. I think there's still 1 slot left where you can get it for 50% off, but it's gonna be retail price. It's not gonna be free, no. I need to make a living. Okay, so watch this. If he picks up a stone and I kill him, he drops the stone. That's pretty sick. I'm not gonna make it online or pay to win, Foxaeon. Cheese Muffin says, then the god of death eats you after you turn into a pie? What the heck? Wait, I just drank water, change the counter. No, it's total waters. Like this whole thing, once I finish this whole thing, the water goes up. Okay. Let me fix the directions that the pterodactyl's facing before I do anything else. Because it is not facing the proper direction. So if... Oh, this is so weird. We'll do this and this. Thank you, Foxaeon. No. Coke Zero is an abomination. The only Coke that's worth it is regular Coke. Hey, see ya, Cheese Muffins. I'm glad you popped in. Whoa. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, I can't see him. Okay, is he facing the right direction? No, he's not when he's facing away from me. Oh my gosh, so high. Okay, let's see this. So that's working. He's flying towards me. But he's not facing the right direction when following me this way. Interesting. Oh, yeah, duh, because this has to be changed. Alright, let's try that again. Gosh, over on YouTube says, this looks really cool. How long have I been working on it? I've been working on this game for 3 years. On and off. And I recently did a Kickstarter. It still is up for about 5 more days. If you'd like to go and support me in the game over there. The links are in the description. Oh, please. Okay, so he seems to be facing the right directions now. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. There's one thing that I noticed that I was like, oh, I gotta change that. Oh, yeah, okay. So the rock animation isn't properly flipping because we need to flip the rock scale as well. So we go $rock dot scale dot x is -1. We basically just do this with everything. Jake Lake 77 on Twitch says, "Law, what if? Stay with me. He checks if he's in frame of the player view and must go above that, then move over to the player and drop. So he's always out of frame." Oh my goodness, heck no. Let's try this again. And yeah, gosh, for you over there on the YouTube stream, you can go play the demo of my game. Here you go. It is on the Kickstarter page. You just scroll down and you click try the demo free or right here, and it'll take you to the demo. Arian Mohammadi, besides macahuitls, are there any other minor Aztec weapons? There's a macahuitls, there's pole arms. There's not Polynesian shark tooth daggers, no. But I'll show off some of the other weapons in a second. Kapow, demo completed. Okay, hold on. Hey, look! So the rock now rotates and it looks good, whether or not the pterodactyl's going to the left or to the right. Yeah, so if you kill him and it lands on an enemy, it will crush the enemy. Okay, I like that. Now... There's a pistol. That's Aztec, right? Yeah, there's a lot of things that are not Aztec. Hold on, wait. I was going to show this off. Yeah, here's the boss of the area we're working on. And he's got that pole arm, that crazy looking spear thing. Hey, see you later, Akio. Thank you for the good luck. Gosh, this is awesome. I'll give it a look. Thank you. I appreciate that. So this is what the spear looks like. It'd be cool if the player could use the spear. Think about it. And you just spear through enemies. Jake Lake, I like your idea. I'll be honest though. It seems like a lot of work to do a flyby. But you once again, you have a lot of really good ideas, Jake Lake. We'll put in the good idea. but I'm already behind. So I gotta work a little quicker. Pterodactyl, for now, you're done. Triceratops done. Flying enemy done. Pterodactyl death. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me just double check my. Okay. I have some notes here for the enemies in this area. So the city needs a melee enemy. We did it. Okay. Need sounds. Sounds. Oh my gosh. I have completed all the enemies in the forest area. Well, at least we have a reusable boulder for other purposes. Oh, I'm for sure going to do traps. That's a great idea, Jake Lake. Kapow says, I'll find more bugs for you. And Magnus says, do you ever go back to upgrade parts of the game that you previously thought was to be a finished level of polish, but now look outdated because through development your skills improve? Yeah. So I'll do this real quick, and then I'm going to take a wee little break. Nothing too crazy. But if we go back to my original builds of the game here, wherever they are, builds, date modified, exe. Okay. I want you to, we're going to play through this. These were the original cutscenes, by the way, everyone. Originally, they just threw the player off a cliff. And that's how Khan died. I have no way to full screen it. Okay. Also, this screen doesn't drag. It's crazy. We're locked to the screen. I'm just going to show you what the first area used to look like. And I had 2 other areas designed past the first area. Also, the movement. Oh, frick. Okay, well, we're going to have the gun upgrade. So this was the first area. And look at the enemies in the first area compared to what they are now. Like, these were the enemies in the first area. It was monkeys and then these little plant guys that run back and forth. So yeah, but I'm going to show you that there's 2 other areas done. These are the flying enemies. But yeah, I would look at this and I'd be like, yeah, I need to come back and update this. I actually remember looking at my first area and I went, this isn't cool enough. Like, the enemies aren't cool enough. They don't look like, where are the dinosaurs? It's like I'm fighting monkeys and weird plant enemies. There's nothing else. Also, look at how many shots every enemy takes. The flyers take 1 shot now. Let's count how many these old ones took. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shots. Oh my goodness. There's nothing in the first area that takes 4 shots to kill anymore. Everything is 3 shots and under. So yeah, look at these nests. Like, I've come back and I've updated all the sprites. This is what the flying enemies used to look like. They don't look like that anymore. Like, I don't know. I've definitely heavily upgraded the game. This is the first boss. Oh geez. Ouch, good hit. Isn't this crazy? The weapons look sick and they break. Do they break Minecraft style? The weapons do not break Minecraft style. Thank you. Okay, so this is all I wanted to show you. Was I had other areas designed. So if I go to the jungle, like, I was working on this jungle area and then I died. But like I had the jungle and the ruins done, and then I went back and I was like, I'm gonna redo the first area. And then I did such a good job on the first area, I was like, I'm gonna redo the second area and then the third area. And now I'm working on the fourth area. But probably by the time I finish the fourth and fifth area, I'll look back on my other areas and I'll be like, I'm probably gonna, you know, it's just a matter of like calling it when you can. That being said, I have to go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna get myself some food. But I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. But yeah, I definitely... Now there's like these lizard men. Because I was like, I need something cool. And now there's these dinosaurs that walk around on the ground. So I'm just like, this is way better than like a random plant monster and monkeys. Anyways, we've already done that, lol. 40 minutes. 40 minutes? Heck no. Okay. I'll be back soon, everyone. Thank you everyone for tuning in, especially over on the YouTube stream as well. There we go. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Jake Lake had a great idea of creating traps that have like a bunch of boulders in them that are ready to fall onto the player. And I really like that idea. So, we are going to create a little pressure pad that the player can accidentally step on. So we go into the world here. And where am I looking? The city. Okay, here we go. So let's make it look a little interesting here. Could there be ramp fall traps? That way when they roll, they still hurt. Oh, Indiana Jones team plays. I'd have to, let me see if I can even, with the actual, okay, well, the two things. I need to make a ramp if that's the case. But also, that means I need to adjust this city rock. Okay, so here's my idea. We don't autoplay the fade, but what we do is we export variable trap is false. Okay. In the ready function, we call deferred a setup function. In the setup function, we say if trap is false, $animation player.play fade. Okay, that's step one. Otherwise, hold on, we want to set this to can sleep. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to create a signal and connect it to the city rock for when the player steps on this trap here. Let's draw the pressure pad here. It's going to be real simple. Like this. Oh, and then to mess with the right here. Or linear velocity dot x is greater than 80, or linear velocity dot x is less than negative 80, because it has to be going left and right fast. If you don't have ramps, don't make one. Don't make a one-off case where a ramp applies. There's one level that has ramps in my game, and I have designed ramps. But other than that, there's not a whole lot. So this should work with it moving horizontally now. Let me create this pressure pad here. Okay. Like you said, real simple. And then when you step on it, it goes down. It do go down. That's it. So we'll export as a sprite sheet. We'll save as pressure pad plate, I guess. Why not? Pressure plate, PNG. Save it to the city. Oh no, I think we saved this to city enemies. Yeah, pressure plate, save. Okay. Oh, can meatballs be affected by other traps? Like spike traps can launch them up, shooting those traps? Okay, Jake Lake, you're a little too lost in the sauce. That sounds sick. That's so much work. Okay, good. Creating a unique block for single case kind of breaks the immersion. Yeah. So pressure pad. Let me open up the world here. So we'll go slopes, and then let me open our city here. Okay, so in here, in slopes, I can give it all of the colors of the city, and these can be the city slopes. Okay, something like that. So we can have a slope. I'm not gonna mess with these slopes. We can save this as city slopes. And all my enemies actually work on slopes, by the way. Like walking up and down slopes, including the Triceratops. I've just never tested it out because I feel like it would introduce other bugs and stuff like that. Hold on, I have to get the food that I ordered. But yeah, there's the slope. I guess I'll wait a second. So now we need to create a new, probably an area 2D node. Yeah. With the sprite, this is for the pressure pad. So we'll call this, or the pressure plate. So we'll call it pressure plate. We'll give it the pressure plate. Has the animation of 2 frames. We'll set it up right there. Save it to city enemies. We have to give it its own thing here. So it's going to emit a signal called stepped on. Oh, I got to get my food. Be back in 3 minutes. And then we're on stream again. Indiana Jones Boulders. All right, I'm back. Jake Lake says, Whom's barfed dinosaurs? Good to see you, Whom's barfed. Welcome to the stream. Jake Lake says, that way you can make a juggling danger trap on spikes that keeps launching them up. Interesting idea. Maybe. I just want to figure this out first. Pressure plate into releasing the rocks. Okay. So it's going to emit a signal stepped on. This is not on any layer. It's looking for the player when a body is entered. So the player, guess what we do? We emit the signal. Stepped on. Oh. Oh, it has to be this, a string. Emit the signal stepped on. Okay. So now, also Whom's barf. I don't know if you saw these, but check this out. This is a Triceratops enemy, and we just did the pterodactyl enemy this morning on stream. But I love this enemy so much. Bop! You're done. And then there's these flying serpents that I also really like. I think they turned out well. That's flying enemies. Yeah. They get near you and they shoot out some fire sprays. And then we just did a pterodactyl that drops boulders on top of you. Where's the Rayquaza dino? Let me show you. I'll show you. This one. He'll drop a rock on you that hurts you. Then he goes and he picks up another rock. And then you can kill him, and he drops his rock. And the rock only hurts you if it has a certain velocity. So now we're creating a trap that utilizes those same rocks, where it's a pressure plate, you step on it, and it will release a huge thing of rocks that goes and hits the player. Okay. So this needs a collision shape. So let's give it one. We can make it a rectangle. We'll do something like that. So yeah, now if that registers the player stepped on it, we emit the signal and we go, hey, sprite.frame equals 2. I forget how I actually said it. Let me look into my spawners. Sprite.frame. There you go. $sprite.frame. Actually equals 1. There's only 2 frames. First frame is 0. Second frame is 1. Emit signal stepped on, and then I can probably call deferred. Turn off. Function turn off. And we just go $collision shape 2D dot disabled equals true. So the player can't keep stepping on it. Okay, so now this is a working, like, thing for a level. So now we just got to create the walls that it turns, or that it opens up, essentially. Like when they get clicked to turn on. So we'll draw those in a second here. Just gonna take a bite of my burrito. Hello? Is that better? Okay, there we go. Properties? I gotta reset my mic to be loud again. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Better? Yeah? Okay. Jiggly, just make the sprite transition dark and become basically an image. Yeah, that's all that happens. It just shrinks down or flattens down. Okay, so for a door, I've thought about this. Give me the city structure here. Okay. So I really like the idea of a 3x3 door, because they're big. The dino's got to be able to fit through, right? So we do a 48. And we have the door kind of this size, but it is going to look different. It's going to look more just like a block. Yeah, something like this. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought I heard my wife walk in the room. I thought she needed something. Okay, so and the door will look more like, I don't know, like there's a lock. So this will also be like part of the puzzle. So like you have to step on the trap in order to like progress through the level. I think it'd be really cool. But also like traps are like, this is horizontal and it releases a trap like from the ceiling that you step on and you don't realize. Drops a bunch of rocks on you. I just love the idea of that too. I actually had a document written out here of all the traps that I wanted. Eggs that create flying serpents, falling boulders and rocks. So it was a good idea, Jake Lake, but oops. Rotating spikes, curse totems, and then press E at a certain totem to create magic tile set that fades away. Interesting, interesting. Falling boulders and rocks, though. We dig it. I guess the only thing is, how would it look, right? We only need to draw half of it, because then the other half we just copy paste down. So like we only need to draw like that much. Okay, so I feel like the edges here definitely should be like this. Bummer. Well, at least I have 4 on the board for good ideas. That's true. I'm just playing, dude. But yeah, I like the good ideas board. You contribute a lot to it. Okay, I'm liking what we got going on here. Oh, I thought someone else said something. You couldn't make bungee traps? Basically the same idea that you were doing with the door and the trap, but adds a 2-second delay and drops you into a spike pit. I like false floors with spikes at the bottom. I do like that. Just great minds think alike, Jake, like, honestly. And legit, you still come up with ideas I don't come up with, but yeah. Just turn the door 90 degrees, yep. Where's the nearest bridge? No, Jake, like, no. Calm down. You're like, I'm done. I'm watching a different streamer. Clearly, you don't need my help. I'm going to make it have no gold. I think that will actually make it stand out among the tile sets. The tile sets here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Jake, like, lol, I'm off it. Oh no. Well, I actually found you that way. I was friends with another streamer and was watching, and whenever a girl would come around, he would be a complete dick. Watched him for 8 months and it got to his head? Really? You're not gonna have that problem here, brother. You're not gonna have that problem. Let me tell you, you're not gonna have that problem here. All right. Let's, man, I have no idea. Let me see here. Oh, gee, I wonder why. And then my wife shows up and I turn into a complete dick. There's no escaping it. Okay. What if we did something like this? We could fill out the square boxes like this, but I just... Something about it just don't seem right. Let me see what it looks like. Copy paste it over and then down. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? I like accidentally made the whole thing a brush. Don't know how I did that. That means the top here should be like something, right? Actually turned out pretty decent. Take the whole thing, shift it vertically. Not gonna have that problem here. I mean, it's probably good enough. We could create a brief animation here where it splits apart. Let me just hold on. We're gonna do some funky stuff here. So let me load in the palette here. We index it. What the heck? We index it. We do this. Yeah, and then we can do some fun, like, opening patterns. Ah, dang it. Okay, wait, now I can just copy paste it. But let me first... So, but beyond back what I missed, what's the Pixar website? This is not a website, this is a program that you can purchase, or you can download and compile it for free yourself, called Sprite. Oh, freak. I think we'll do this. Just trying to make it shift open real quick. Don't have to make this too crazy, but I'm probably going to end up making it crazier than it should be. JakeLeak77 on Twitch says, you ever realize as an adult that it is seriously hard to make friends? Like dang near impossible to find someone who fits with your schedule and life who likes similar things? I'm gonna answer. Sorry, I just took a bite. I'm thinking. Jumi's back! Let's go!
Jumila just subscribed
Didn't I do this like 3 days ago? I don't know, but I appreciate it, Jumi. Thank you. Jumi, can I just real quick show you some dinosaurs, and then I'm going to answer Jake Lake's question. I just want to show you this. Look at this Triceratops. Yeah, bro, he sends you. And then we have these flying serpents. Heck yeah. Jimmy, my art is definitely improving. Thank you. You're not the first person to say that. The swirly eyes are so good, says Magnus. Oh, the hearts are... I just gotta fix it. It's a... I was working on an anime made skin, and they're just relics from an old... Like, I just was testing stuff out. I'm just way too lazy to... Because I'm not, like, doing a demo, I'm just, like, way too lazy to, like, fix stuff that's not immediately impactful. And then we just created... And we'll probably end up recreating... But this pterodactyl... Anime Made vs. Dinosaurs is a pretty good game pitch. I know, that's what I'm saying. So we just finished this one. There's a couple ideas that, like, Jake was talking about doing, like, a flyby with this enemy instead of him just, like, dropping it on top of your head. But he drops these boulders on you. This pterodactyl, he'll go, fly down, pick one up. He waits till he's over you, drops it on you. Boom. And these boulders can hurt other enemies. So you can, like, jabate him. And you can also kill him. And he'll drop the boulder and it can land on someone. Jimmy, I removed drink Coke because I'm turning my life around. But also, I don't have any Coke at my house. So, that is why I did that. I got water, though. Also, Jimmy, you look so scary as a shadow Triceratops. What the heck? Anyways, now we're going back to animating this door. I actually don't like what I just did, like, at all. Let me cook for one more frame. If it still looks bad, it is what it is. Hold on. Can I just brush size this whole thing? And then do this. Why are there stars shooting out of one raptor? Because they caught like a flying... I don't know. I don't know how Stream Avatars works. I just set it up so people could be dinosaurs. And then before you know it, people were like hugging each other and freaking catching stars. And I was like, I didn't even set that up. I don't even know what that is. So, let me see my preview. Wait, where the heck is my... Is there not an animation preview that I can pull up? Oh, what the heck? Looks pretty bad. Okay. This is the only thing I can even think of doing. It's just making it slowly fade away like this. But yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Well, first we delete all this, and we do this. Maybe it'll look better in game. I don't know. I don't know why this one is different than the other one, but copy, shift the whole thing vertical, delete, paste. And then I can probably just erase these and call it a day. I think this scene looks weird with them like this. Also, did I miss a frame? I think I like overrode a frame. Most certainly did. Maybe not. All right. Manuke's back. Bomb. Yo, chill. The hug animation. Full on headbutt. Yep. Hey, not Trio over on YouTube. Hello, fellow developer. I'm new to your channel, and this stream looks into reading. I'm glad it looks into reading. I am working on my indie game, The Feathered Serpent. I don't know when you tuned in, but we just got done showing off all the dinosaurs we had made today. So that's one option that I'll be honest, I don't like. Better option. Let me show you. The middle opens up. Okay. And we shrink everything. Hold on, and I need a normal brush, please. Let me do something like this. Flip the whole thing. Okay, so it's going to slowly open up. Create a new frame. Oh, don't shrink it horizontally, please. We'll delete this. We flip it, paste it. We can do a lot of movement here. Delete this top one. Then we slow down the movement towards the bottom. Excuse me, towards the bottom. It's just good animation practice here. Create one more frame. And it'd be cool to keep it kind of like, hey, it's still open-ish. Something like that. We'll shift the whole thing, paste it in. There it is. So it'll open up once you step on the pressure pad. Milan, it's gone. We can't make you drink Coke. I don't have Coke, Milan. I'm sorry, I don't have Coke at my home. Illusion, thank you for the good luck with my game dev over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Dang, he just looks so menacing, doesn't he? The Velociraptor. Oh my gosh, the pterodactyl, not Velociraptor. We're gonna call this trap wall. Oh, the cat's watching the stream. The cat's gonna become obsessed with the moving velociraptors and triceratops on the bottom of the screen. Okay. So here's our opening door. So now we just have to create a new, it'll be a static body 2D. We're going to go ahead and give it a collision shape. An animation player, because we're going to have to animate the, not only the sprite, but the collision shape as well. Give me the sprite here. And it's going to be two different collision shapes because the door opens up in the middle. And I want both of those to animate. So we'll just call this one top and this one bottom. Go ahead and give me the trap door. Trap wall, I think maybe I called it. Trap wall. Okay, so here we'll give it the sprite. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames. So we'll give it 6 frames. Animation player open. Super easy frame here. Oh, shoot. I immediately messed it up. So it opens up on the 5th one and then it's done. So this only takes, I mean, we can say 0.6, but it doesn't need 0.6. It's only 0.5. The top here will be a square. Like so. The bottom the same way. So we can't modify the shape, or we can't animate the shape changing. But what we can do is, this is most likely, I'll have to keep this in mind when designing levels, but I can just pull these up and down, and it should work out the same. So we key in both the positions here of both top and bottom. Okay, hold on. We're getting into some spicy territory with this language. We can just pull the bottom all the way down. And we do the same with the top here. There it is. And so that they will now open up. Perfect. Doesn't matter if they don't line up fully. It'll be fine. Not worried about it. So that's the open animation. Static body 2D here. It is on the world layer. It's not looking for anything else. We save it as, as fake wall or trap wall. Let's give it a code. Okay, so hold on. In the code here. This is interesting. So what we do with the trap wall is the trap wall is always going to be linked to a pressure plate. So we put the pressure plate into the trapped wall. We instance it in. We create stepped on. We connect it to the trap wall. Guess what? When I get stepped on, I go animation player.play open. We save the trap wall. Just like that, we have a pressure pad that is linked to the opening of the wall. Or opening of the, of the trap wall. If I were to rotate the trap wall, let's make sure that this works. Let's say I rotate it 90 and we do the animation. We see how it's still open, so I can do horizontal traps now. So that's super cool, super useful. So we'll save it. And now we can hide some rocks and stuff behind these walls. The other thing that I need to do is I need to open my tile map. Oh geez, and I need to do slopes. Freak. I have no idea how I did these slopes. Oh. Control Z whatever I just did. Oh, I actually had to do the collision shape. And then the region. Oh, there is no region. Okay, I have to do slopes manually. Makes sense. That's cool. Okay, so I will just hold on. Do I have a slopes flipped that I didn't change? City slopes. We shift H. I have to save this as city slopes flipped. It's kind of annoying. PNG. PNG, please. Save it. So now we will add in these two new things to our tile set here. So let me open up the world. Jake Lake, I sent you a change about a Dino Whisperer. Also, you said, how hard is it to make particle effects? Like the doors are crumbling stone as they retract back. It shouldn't be too hard. Milan, my cat did not like your stream. Oh well. Jake Lake sent me a whisper. I don't know how the heck to check whispers. I don't interact with Twitch. Oh yeah, you Jake Lake, all you do here is if you want to change your dino color, you do the following. You go color, burnt orange. That's just what you type in. When you whisper me, you type that in and it will auto run the command. There's also a little, yeah, there you go. So you can either do it in chat, or if you don't want to clog up chat, you can just whisper me and it will work both ways. And there's all the different colors you can try. So color, yellow. And you can also pick avatar, you know, whatever, Triceratops or Velociraptor. Just go into the stream description. Yeah, you can do that too. It's in the stream description. No one look at this. This is not in my game. I'll get in trouble. I gotta take these out of my game. City. Let's go ahead and take city slopes. Let me edit them, please. Click on them. Edit. Would I click new single tile? Yo, I do not like this region select. What the heck? It's very janky. Okay, there it is. It finally selected everything. Oh, I missed the last pixel. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That was super janky. Collision. So we go and we create a convex. Oh, jeez. Scroll in. So I believe this is how we do this. Holy crap, that's not how I did this. Delete that one. Give me this. Oh, freak. Freak. Okay, trash that. How did I set these up? I split them into tiles. Okay. So let me split these into tiles. Tile. Texture offset tile. Okay, what? Auto tile? No. Atlas tile. Single tile. What the freak are the other ones? These are Atlas tile. Okay, interesting. So I click these. These are Atlas tile. Oh man, it's been so long since I did anything with slopes. Meme Night on YouTube says those little dinosaurs at the bottom are a cool stream feature. Thank you, I agree, I like them. Someone's gambling. One of the Triceratopses was gambling. I saw you. Subtile size is 16 by 16. Is it just me or... Okay, 16 by 16. Okay, so now I create like a shape or whatever. Give me this. So I can fill this in. I can make it like this. I guess. Sure. You know, it worked, and I'm never going to use these tiles, so I don't care about that. Okay, so I can call it a day there. Oh, but I need city slopes flipped. So I edit it. I go new single tile. Alright, I would probably click new atlas. Let me do the region here. Oh, it's gonna be janky again. 16 by 16. We'll just fill this in. Oh. Nope. Nope. And so we fill this one in. Then we adjust it. Oh, it's like not the same. Oh, what the freak. Slot 78, he risked it all. Oh, dang, what the freak? But that's not... Hold on, hold on. The region is, like, wrong. I don't know how else to describe it, but, like... The region is scuffed. You know what? I'll be honest. I don't... When am I ever going to use it the opposite direction? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, Godot. Come on, Godot. Come on, Godot. Oh my gosh. See how it keeps getting rid of that 1 pixel? It's like, that's not in there, right? Okay, we're good. 16 by 16. Collision. Do you see how it, like, cuts this one off short? Is that just me? We all see that, right? What the freak? It just does not like this tile. They're all the same size until you get to this one. What the actual freak? Okay. Okay, Godot. You suck. Spare change? Anyone spare change? I'm in front of it. You think I'm in front of it? Yo, I'm gonna lose it. Thank you. Collision? Thank you. Oh my goodness. They changed that in Godot 3.5. I didn't have to mess with that when I first set up my tiles. That was so janky. I don't even want to think about it. There we go. Yeah, make it snap to the grid. That's way better than just guessing. And come back to this one. Edit it. Snap to a grid. Snap to a grid. Thank you. Excuse me? Oh no. It's actually scuffed? Ah. What? I could have just snapped it to a grid this whole time? That's why it was screwing me over? Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Hey, give me all these collision shapes. We gotta redo them. So you're good, and you're good. And then you're like this, and then we just snap you down to the middle. Cool. Easy enough. Wow, that was easier than I thought. Okay, thank you. Whoa, y'all are freaking gambling in my chat over on Twitch. There it is. So now, dang it. And that's going to cover him up. Ah, I'm remembering. There's got to be a way for me to fill this in with like the proper stuff. Oh, what the heck? Key in the tile map. Sorry, my bad. Like I could do this, but no, yeah, no. How the heck did I do that then? So in city slope, there's got to be a way that I can just like take a singular tile and not auto tile. Tell you what. Oh, whoa. I'll tell you what. It seems like I don't use this one, like at all. So instead, I will just boop. Save. And then we'll go back to city slopes normal, and we'll do the same thing. Just like this. Okay, fill in everything. Okay. Now in the slopes here, I should be able to, yep, just put in these frames. So now I could do something fun, like, I have this whole section that the player can't walk up. I throw in the trap wall. Yo, here we go, everyone. We're cooking. Place the trap wall right here. Editable children so that I can move the pressure plate to wherever I want. We stick it at the bottom. Hold on, I realized that this... It's not going to work how I wanted. Okay, we take the trap wall. Okay, we rotate it horizontally. Give me my pressure plate. We take the pressure plate, we unrotate the pressure plate. We unrotate the pressure plate. We stick it right there. I put the trap wall like here. Take the pressure plate, I put it here. Let's redraw in this stuff. Oh shoot, let's redraw it in on the other layer. I don't know, we'll do something like that. And then this, we can stick in city rocks. Okay. But these city rocks have trap on. Can I pile them up like that maybe? We're gonna test it out. Let's see the trap. Okay. Step on this, they roll. And they do hurt me when they get rolling fast enough. I think they need to be we need to be a little more lenient with the roll. So the roll I'll put to 50 or 50. Let me go ahead and get my screen to GIF. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Okay. This one's for Twitter. There it is. They work. This looks a little janky. Oh, and the thing there doesn't really work, but that's okay. So let me get rid of all this. So So that's just a problem with how I'm setting up my level. So my level should... I think I should create in my level here. Yeah, like sections like this. It's like, hey, yeah, this is this whole section here. So that way it opens up. It doesn't matter that it opens up. What? This is all supposed to be tile map too? I'm losing my mind. Okay. Well, either way. We fill all this in like this, and it's good to go. Dang, okay. Then it looks like we have more room for the rocks. Looks like the rocks don't actually care about... Oh, we could put the rocks and make them so that they collide with themselves. Give me a sec. We stick these on enemy bullets or something like that. Player knockback. Boss bullets. Let me just stick them on layer 25. And they collide with layer 25 as well. How about that? Let me come back here. So I forgot. It's the inner circle that is how they are actually like stuck on things. So like the rocks probably look like this. Yeah, something like that. Let's go, meatball. Alright, they look like meatballs. I get it. Step. They roll and they deal their damage to me. Nice. This looks bad, though. Just a positioning issue, I guess. Let's try that. Hey, I dig it. It's a good trap idea. Yo. Oh, he dropped one, but he didn't have a rock. So let me make sure the pterodactyl is doing that properly. When he drops the rock, has rock is false. Yeah. I mean, he's dropping it. He no longer has the rock. Okay. Do I have bees? I don't have bees. Does it sound like I have bees or something? Ooh, and the slope up. Look at that. Okay, this is pretty cool, honestly. I really like this interaction. Perfect. No, in the game, lol. No, I don't have bees in the game. I'm not putting bees in my game. Okay, that trap's done. So traps. Falling boulders and rocks, done. Rotating spikes. Flames! Whoa! Flames! You're blowing everything up, flames. Welcome. You just missed. I was just showing off this trap we made right here. Ba-doop. I hope your stream went well, flames. It's a little, like, I don't know, trapdoor that lowers these rocks onto you that hurt you. One thing that I do, well, I guess it's impossible. Anyways, but hello, Flames, welcome. So we just did that trap. So next up on our list of traps, eggs that create flying serpents. Okay, I'm down with this. It's just more art, but that's okay. So let's do a height of like 32 and a width of 30, maybe 48. How big is a flying serpent? Let me see. Cool trap. Thank you. You're making progress on your human AI? What kind of progress you made? I'm curious. Did you get like because I remember you telling me about it. It was super ambitious. They basically do a bunch of stuff in their downtime now, so they're way more efficient. Dang. Like, they actually have tasks that they do? So, can you, like, follow around your human AI and watch them, like, do stuff, or...? Once a guy gets allocated to do something instead of all of that. One guy gets allocated to do something instead of all of that class. Oh, building, hunting, gathering, all kinds of stuff. Dang. Heck yeah. Yeah, where do you have like a clip to show us or something? Or I guess I just gotta go check out the stream in the off time, but dang. That sounds like super sick. Okay, so this is going to be like the little embryo that we're making. Flames, I got an old vid somewhere from when I made the weather system. Interesting. Send it. I'd love to see it. I was just thinking but found this drumming stuff. I'm going to create like, yeah, some like rocks. So I'm going to create that on a new layer, actually. And I'll load in the palette from the world here. Actually, I probably could have stayed in enemies. I can just load it in from the rock. They're sitting on piles of poop. Confirmed. Alright, let's check this out from Flames, everyone. Dude, Flames, this looks dope. This looks so cool. Like, I can see the potential, dude. Also, in regards to art flames, hold on. I love how the heat, it was like slightly distorted. Flames, go to Kenny. Yo, it'd be cool, even if it's just temporary, it would be cool to see your game like put together with like Tiny Town or something. Or like all these are free to use, by the way, 100%. You only have to give attribution. He asks for it, and he asks for donations, but they're completely free. Tiny Town. There's Tiny Dungeon. Like, these are all free. You could totally just throw these on your game, and it'd be sick. He's got like little dudes and everything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd do like Tiny Town. And you can use these little guys too, as they like walk around. There's a better one. I just can't remember where it is. Maybe it's Tiny Battle. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be dope though. It looks good. I assume there's like a building that they're building right here. But that's cool that they're all doing their own independent thing. That's dope, Flames. Nameless Coder, welcome. It's going to be isometric. Yeah, might be tricky because I use a weird grid. Interesting. Yeah, it's turning out real good, Flames. Nameless Coder, welcome. After we draw the sprite, I can show you some of the dinos we worked on. They're super cool. I mean, I can show you right now. Check out the Triceratops. Nameless Coder. We got him working. Sorry, Flames. Here's the flying serpents. And then last thing, Nameless Coder. Jake, like, I always thought it would be fun to be a wrathful god trying to snuff out a village, but they're super resilient. That's a fun game idea, actually. I like that game idea. Have fun getting something to eat, Flames. With advanced AI, you can only affect them in indirect ways, like wolves in the areas can be led in or stuff like that. That'd be cool. There's a trap we made. So you step on it, it drops these rolling boulders that can hit the player. And then there's the pterodactyl enemy. He drops these boulders that can break stuff and hurt other enemies. Oh. So he'll pick boulders up and he'll come and try and drop them on the player. Oh, geez. Oh, 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 he's on my head. Oh, I didn't plan for that. They just stick to you and you're dead. Yo, wait, what? Wait, that's kind of funny. I'd never even tested that out. Yeah, like, what the heck? What happens if he, like, grabs the player? Anyways, yeah, he can fly and drop rocks on you. That's terrifying. Yeah, that was terrifying. Okay, where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, he's right there? Alright, give it a sec. He drops it. Go back over there. No, 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 no. The other way. The other way. Ah. I'm going to have him grab me one more time. Anyways, you can kill him and he'll drop the ball if you kill him ahead of time. Oh, no, no, no. He went down too fast. Dang it. Okay, give it a sec. Nice. Hey. Okay. He just sticks to the player. You're just screwed. If he lands on you. That'd be funny if he picked up the chest. I'd have to code that in, though. I actually really like that. Yeah, he'll just land on you and you're dead. Unless you kill him. Anyways. Now we are currently working on these eggs that are going to contain these guys. The eggs are going to be pretty simple. Genuinely. Like nothing crazy. It's all about putting in fun stuff into the game. Let me open up this. Let me open up some sort of a different sprite here. Let's do the bear matrix. Well, that kind of looks bad. That's okay, though. I know how to fix bad-looking stuff. It's called the jumble tool. Okay? There it is. Just like that, you got yourself a really cool looking effect. Nice. Then we just stick this guy in there. I know how to fix bad looking stuff. Can I fix your face? Oh my gosh. Oh man, that makes him the strongest enemy in the game. Yeah, if you stand underneath him. He's actively flying away from you when he goes to like pick up a rock. So like, I don't know, you kind of got to try real hard to be picked up. So we'll just keep that in for a funny little like haha moment players would like. Okay, so then we take this. We do a little property, hard light. Yeah, something cool like that. All we do is replace... Yeah. Wait, let me cook? Holy crap. It's gonna look sick? Are you kidding me? Stronger than the feathered serpent. Nice Easter egg. So in essence, you really gotta F up. Yep. Yeah, his code is actively like, where's the player position? Fly away from the player. You gotta like chase him down, position yourself underneath him. Like... Oh, can I make it float up and down? Kinda? Absolutely, Jake Lake. I'm showing you a P real quick. Whoa, drink water. Thank you. Let's go. 5 of them. Whoa. Nameless coder saved up the points. Thank you. I appreciate that. Even though my water tastes bad. Thank you, Sushi and Jake Lake and Sushi for water and Jake Lake and Sushi and oh my gosh. Oh my. So, freaking. Oh my. I'll just chug the whole thing. Just stop. Oh my gosh. So many drink waters. Oh my goodness. Oh. This water, hold on. Okay, just so y'all know, okay? This thing. Hold on. Well, it's super zoomed in. You see a 3 on there? That's 3 cups of water. It was filled up past the 3. That was 4 cups of water. I'm not exaggerating. That was 4 cups of water. How much is in a cup of water? How much is a cup of water? 8 ounces. This literally is... I just drank 32 ounces. I just drank 4 cups of water, everyone. The recommended daily amount is 8. Nameless code of 35 drinks. Did you do your first redeem? Oh my gosh. Chat cares about my health. Thank you, chat. Was that enough? Is everyone content with me chugging that whole water? And then taking the extra sip just barely for Cat's Chimera? Okay, another one. Sushi? Oh. Ah. Ah! Put your points to something useful. Oh. Oh, brother. Oh, my Judas Priest. What else? Design the enemy. Put it to the enemy challenge. I legit, my stomach hurts. No, sushi. No. Sushi, I'm gonna take privileges away. That's not even one sip. There, I took an extra sip. That should have covered it. Oh my gosh, I'm already at 5 waters drink. I'm looking at the thing. We almost passed another cup. Water cups drink is 4. Oh my gosh. Oh, brother. Worth the 1.8k points. That's not even one sip. Cat's Chimera with the drink water. Oh. I think the base here I would like to change. So it doesn't just look like 3 turds. Okay, thank you for the water. I'm gonna stop thanking you for the water in a second here. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, it already looks better. Cool. And then he will reverse and fall back down, and it will be very slow. So let's export it. Oh my gosh. My body's like, what the fuck? It really has no idea what just happened. Save as Serpent egg. PNG, save. It's an area 2D. Give me a collision shape. Give me a real collision shape. We'll need 2 of them. Give me a sprite. Give me an animation player. Call it a serpent egg. Whew, whew, whew. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 frames, huh? That's a big bounce. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Move. Trust, trust, trust. Create. Then, Thornity, if he ever comes back in here, he's gonna be so proud. Nameless Coder, is it easier to add more levels now, apart from possibly the art and music, now that you've made so many? Is it easier to add more levels now? It is easier. It takes me about... If I'm working my butt off, and it hurts... my butt hurts. No, if I'm working my butt off, and it's like... And I'm actually... going hard on the levels, like, okay, I'm focused, I'm doing well. It takes me 10 minutes. So to do 50 levels is 500 minutes, which is 8.3 hours. So that's like a whole work day to do 50 levels. So yeah, I mean, with no breaks, everything goes right. They're all minimum 10 minutes. So no, they take a while. It seems like not a lot, but it is. El Cup, thank you for the contribution to the Twitch chat designs an enemy challenge. I'm going to set the speed here to 0.1. We'll play it. It does not look good. Let's reanimate it. So yeah, I don't know. It is easy, quote unquote, but like it just is super time consuming, and it leaves me feeling pretty fried to do levels. I think that one's too tall. So 8 frames. Let's export. And then we'll just save this as the serpent egg PNG. Animation needs to be smooth. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now, Sushi. Oh, that was actually perfect. Loops, autoplays. So it'll just be like floating like this. More time consuming, repetitive than difficult. Yeah, it's not super difficult. It is just takes up so much time to do level design. Jake Lake 77 says, I want to get into game dev and re-spark that old interest I have, but after I get off work from my IT job, I'm pretty spent. That's understandable. When I worked at a factory, I barely had any time to do anything after. Like, I just didn't have the energy for it. I could spend like maybe 30 minutes or an hour working on a project. And I did, but like, yeah, it's very slow progress when you do that. Work is going to be easier once he gets Sundown Gaming Company going. Sundown Studios. I own the LLC for it. Sorry, I know there's no talking there. I was just hyper focused in on how I thought about the animation. That's what I call getting lost in the sauce. I want to get into game dev and respect the shows. I realized that I have 2 hours free time after work I can utilize, but it comes down to start making a game, and I have to be a commitment or playing a game with no commitment. Hey, see ya, Nameless Coder. I unfortunately have to go back to class now. Good luck with the game. Nameless Coder just watched me zone out for like a minute or two, and he's like, I'll tune in on another stream. See you, Nameless Coder. Good luck with classes. I'm just joking. See ya. You should do it, Jake Lake. I believe in you, dude. Okay, so the serpent egg will have one collision shape that's obviously like capsule shaped, like this. No, I actually have class in 8 minutes. I believed you. I was just playing. So we'll do this. And then we'll rotate this one sideways. Is that really the abrupt line that I have? Oh, weird. Huh. Maybe that looks better. Okay, so this is gonna be like the Leroy Jenkins kind of trap or whatever, where like if you step on them or whatever, then they go off. Or maybe I just make it so if you shoot at them, so you just have to be careful where you shoot, otherwise it creates these enemies. Maybe. Either way, the egg here I'll actually put on the z-index of -1 so that it looks like it's in the background behind the player, so the player can walk in front of it. Then I will put it on the layer of enemy hurt box. Player. It's not really looking for anything. Save it. Maybe I actually don't stick this on a layer. Oh, this is interesting. Because if I wanted, I actually would make a like I could change this into a node 2D, give it a hurt box. And then the player would have to like, well, let me just decide. Do I want it to be like the player shoots this and it explodes and out comes the whatever? Because if that's the case, let me go ahead and make the grody looking destroyed egg here. Yeah, I think it'll probably be more fun if it's just don't shoot. And then these just exist because there's some items that make it really hard to like control like where your shots are going and stuff like that. Kind of like the consequence for being reckless with your aim, yeah. And then we can, it's really, how fun this is going to be is going to come down to how well we do our level design. Genuinely. So, it should be interesting. No pressure. Yeah, something like this. Nice. Imagine a cave map that's just full of these, like a nest. Yeah. And then you throw it. The thing is, though, you throw in enemies that they have to deal with. So it's like, yeah, I have to shoot. But, like, yeah, I got to be careful to, like, if I kill an enemy and my arrow goes through the enemy and hits an egg, it's going to create another enemy here. So I actually really like this idea. And we don't need to create a separate sprite here. I actually can just put it at the end of this. So we go canvas size. How wide were they? They were 32, right? I can't do basic math. 256 by 32, 288. Push it to the far left. Okay. Yep. Paste this one in at the far right. Then we'll have some juicy particles that will just explode out, and it'll be the serpent flying towards the player. Cool. Yo, that looks awesome, says Justin T over on YouTube. Welcome, Justin, to the stream. Thank you. I'm glad it's looking good. So we'll create a new animation called Destroyed. So when the player accidentally shoots it and it opens up here. And then what is the hurt box looking for? Oh, nothing. It's just okay. Okay, we got this. So we're looking for player bullets is the only thing we're looking for. If we get hit by player bullets, we got to create some code here. Yeah, so if another area has entered our area, then we say so we gotta set the sprite to break first of all. So you go $sprite dot frame equals 8 because there's 9 frames. Yes, we set it to frame 8. Okay. Or actually, we don't have to do this. We can just play the animation. Animation player dot play destroyed. I'm also going to go into our plant enemy here. So this has a stagger, and I would love to stagger the animations here. So we're going to do that. So we stagger it like so. We say, hey. Oh, and they have a chance to not spawn in, which is also useful. Okay. Stagger. Let me go and create the timer called stagger. And then when this timer times out, it's a one-shot timeout. This is when we play animation player dot play move. So this, they'll all have a slightly, they'll all be slightly different when it comes to them all moving and shifting around, so they don't all look the same. So that's an important thing to do with the move here. We won't set it to autoplay because of that, because we're gonna tell it when to play here. Hold on, I just got a text message. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. Okay. All right. Destroyed, move. Staggers. The only thing we have to do now is give it a constant, because it's going to create the enemy. So we go constant serpent equals preload, and then we give it the flying serpent enemy, so it knows to spawn it in. Then we have a nifty little utility function that every object can access, and we say, hey, when we're destroyed, go ahead and create, and here, I'm actually gonna, we're gonna create a position 2D, right in the center here. Yeah, like right there. This is where I want it to create the serpent. So we say, hey, create the serpent at this position when it gets destroyed. Oh, it's a lowercase serpent. My bad. Justin T over on YouTube says, how much will the game cost? It will be released in about a month and a half. Retail price is set to be $20. There's currently a Kickstarter live right now, however, Justin T, for my game. Let me get it. I believe... Oh, no, it got picked up. Yeah, so you can get the game right here early access, if you would like. For $5 extra you can play the beta. And then there's other tiers where you can design enemies or monsters or bosses with me. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like someone came in and grabbed the last early bird. There was one of those left. But, or you can just wishlist the game over on Steam. It's called The Feathered Serpent. And you, yeah. Also for those of you in Twitch chat who might be new viewers. There's the Kickstarter and here's the Steam link. All right. I mean, obviously it's going to launch with a discount on Steam, so if you'd like to wait for that, then you totally can. All right, so it staggers. There's also a trailer and a demo over there, Justin, so if you want to see what the game even plays like, highly recommend you go play that. Okay, Serpent. Okay, destroyed. It's going to create it. Now all we have to do is the particles, which should be the fun part. So we create GPU particles. Particles 2D. Is that the one that we wanted? Yeah. What's the bright light on my mic? Whoa. It is a bright light. That's it. Is it usually not visible? Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, usually my mic is tilted. There we go. Yeah, usually my mic's tilted like this. So that you can't see that. It's just a blue light. It's always on. Okay, so we're going to create some juicy looking particles here. So we go in new particles material. We're going to give it like 32, probably more, honestly, like 64. Emission shape, we'll do a sphere. Sphere radius 4, maybe even 6, maybe even 12. Okay, initial velocity is going to be 45. The direction is going to be 1. No, -1. Excuse me. Something like that. LCOP 32, they make stickers that cover up LEDs. They're super cheap, but well worth it. Oh, what? Yo! Isn't that so silly? It's like, we gotta sell stickers because someone decided to stick a pointless LED on my mic. I guess it's not pointless, but like, it's frustrating. That's cool. That's good to know. I have an Amazon gift card, so definitely that's dope. The Amazon link is appreciated. They put pointless LEDs on everything, says Elcob. I know, geez. We want this to be explosive, so they all come out at once, like when you destroy it. Give it a lifetime of 4. A lifetime of 3. The sushi, nothing some black electrical tape can't fix. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, I actually think I might have some. That's interesting. The velocity random is going to definitely play a factor here. Watch us take this crap and make it beautiful, okay? You just got to let me cook. Okay, legitimately, I think it needs to be like 100 particles. The color, make it orange. Hue variation. Hold on, variation randomness is what I want. That's kind of the colors I'm looking for. Kind of. Yeah, something more like that. Let's go ahead here and do... I could mess around with the scale. Sometimes that doesn't look the best, though. Unless we do like a scale curve where they all like slowly fade out afterwards. Yeah, I think maybe not. Let me see if I can't get a more vibrant color here. And then we adjust the variation a little more, probably this way. Oh, shoot. Okay, give me this color. Too much variation. We only want it to be like 0.1 at the most. Outcome 13 to 6 don't completely kill the LED. They only block 50 to 80% of the light. You can still see when they are on, but not when they're obnoxiously bright. Oh, so that's why it's useful. All right. You know what I'm curious to check actually real quick? I don't know why it just came into my brain. My Steam wish lists. Because I've been really plugging the Kickstarter, but I wonder how many people like go, I'm not going to do the Kickstarter, but let me check out the Steam. Let's see if I broke 500. They say you need roughly 5,000. So we're 10% of the way there. I don't know what's up with the music. Activation reports. Oh, it's going to make me re-sign in. It showed me all the information for my game, and then I click on activation reports, and it makes me sign in again. I see how it is, Steam. Hey, we did break 500. We're at 547. That's pretty good. Hey, there it is. We got 4 wish lists yesterday, 21 last week. The week before, we had 54. Holy. We've gotten 106 this month. In the past 3 months, we had 213. Dang. 200 a month. We'll be there in a couple years. Freaking heck. Okay, so if the variation isn't really doing it for us, the only way to do it is just to create new particles and wish for the best. But I think that might be good enough. What is randomness? A mission lifetime randomness? No, no thank you. Definitely gonna be copying this game. It looks insane. Thank you, Justin T. I appreciate that. Go try out the demo. I think you'll really like it. Oh, speaking of the demo, actually, hold on. I think I can release the Steam demo right now. Hopefully. I've been going back and forth with Steam. They've been really mad at me. They're like, your game is this, this, and this. Thank you, Cats Chimera, for the water. I'll do it in a second. Thank you. Let me... How the heck do I... It just is like a thing that says publish, right? I just click publish. Maybe not. View release options. I got mad at them. I told them to do their job. Oh my gosh, they still haven't. think I already sent this in for review. I'm just waiting for the review. Oh my gosh, they still haven't gotten back to me. Never mind, can't publish it. They literally said, hey, you marked your game for this content, and we couldn't find that content in your game. And I was like, I got pissed at him. I was like, look, I know you guys don't even play the games, and you just dig through the files, which makes me even more frustrated because this is the file right here. And I showed them the file of the mature content in my game. And then I was like, please either trust me or do your job better. Like, trust me. I said, please either trust me to know what's in my game or do your job better. And then I sent the help request in with the proof that of the thing that was in my game. Haven't got back to me in like almost a week, so maybe I should have been kinder. I was mad though. I've been trying to get it out for like legit 3 weeks, and they keep finding problems or whatever, problems that don't exist, and sending it back to me. I think the particles are a bit too floaty for me. I think that's what's going on here. Let me see if I can't increase the gravity. Show no kindness in the face of stupidity. I just like, bro, like, well, I literally told them, I was like, this is affecting like people viewing my game. Like, this is affecting like the potential success of my game. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you making this so hard? All you had to do was click yes, it's approved, and let me publish it. Like I get that you want to, like, I self-disclosed everything. I get that you want to check and make sure the game runs, but, like, to send it back because I checked something off and you said, I couldn't find that in your game. It's like, are you kidding me? Even if you couldn't find it in my game, why do you care? Like, it just blows my mind. We'll do explosiveness of, like, 0.9 here. I think having them all not come out at the same time should be good. Maybe 0.95. That's dumb. If they're going to check the game anyway, there's no point in the initial self-disclosure. That's what I'm saying. Well, also, it's like, hey, you self-disclosed this thing and we couldn't find it in your game. It's like, why would you prevent me from doing that then? It's like, okay. Like, that's a me problem. Like, I don't see what that has to do with you. It's like I'm saying there is something in my game. If you're like, oh, we couldn't actually find that in your game. It's like, does that matter to you? It's not like I'm saying something isn't in my game and you're like, hey, you didn't disclose this. You're saying you disclosed this and we couldn't find it. But it's stupid because I'm like, it's in my files. It's like so obviously in my files. I was like, dude, first off, you would have seen it if you played the game. But second off, even if you checked the files, you would have seen it. So I was like, what did you do? What do you mean it wasn't in my game? It blew my mind. I was like, oh my gosh. So, that's frustrating. It is frustrating. Hence the fiery post of me telling them to do their job right. Or they'll just leave me alone. So it will switch to this. Just immediately. So it'll cut from a thing to this. Okay, so maybe it's better if it's immediate. Maybe it's better if the emission shape is a bit bigger. Maybe just more particles. Velocity random. Okay. I'm going to say it is a one-shot. When it gets destroyed, we just say, hey, $. Particles 2D dot visible is true. When they become visible, it will go off. Helicopter 2 is probably some bureaucratic EU bullshit they have to do. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Welcome, Thorny. Thorny, look at the water's drank today. Look at that. Sushi actually tried to take my life. Thornity, don't do it. Thornity, why? Hello, Sockhouse Studios. Okay. So now this is looking bougie. Let's test out the serpent egg. Is that a mega pint? That's a mega pint of water. Okay, these are huge. Holy crap, I didn't realize how freaking big these are. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. I accidentally had a different ready. Lazy Guru, I appreciate that Prime subscription. Thank you. Welcome to the Twitch stream. We're testing out some enemies here. Look at that. Oh, please. Thank you for that Prime subscription.
Lazy Guru just subscribed with pride.
So we have this trap. Ouch, nice. We have this pterodactyl. He likes to drop rocks on the player. Let's see if I can get him to drop a rock on this. Okay, it didn't break it. I'll have to fix that. Alright, please die. Oh no. Okay, got him. If I shoot this, okay, yep, it creates one of them. Oh, freak. Oh, it creates multiples. Oh, okay, let's fix that. Oh my goodness. On Serpent Egg, area entered. Let's call deferred. Create or destroy. Let's create a new function called destroy. To get this to not call multiple times, it might be janky, but I do this. I go function destroy is false. I say if destroy is false, then we immediately set it to true. And then we can do all of this. And then we... Oh, and then it's destroyed. Then it can't be called again. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Wait, and then I can actually, if I wanted, I could go $. Hold on, in the serpent egg here. Collision shape 2D dot disabled is true. Just to avoid any jankiness here. And we'll disable the second one as well. Alright, let's try this one more time. This is looking for player bullets. And, or I guess we could just say it's, Okay, it's looking for player bullets, and we'll say it's looking for, hold on. What is the city rock on? The city rock's on a crazy layer, isn't it? 25. Serpent Egg is also aware of 25. Okay. It's a bug, not a feature. Elcop, I have never heard of a megapint. How does that relate to the metric imperial unit kilopint? Oh my goodness. Let's try this again here. Okay, this should work here. He should drop the rock and it should open this up. Oh, frick. Didn't work. Okay, we kill you. We break you open. You shouldn't spawn more. You don't. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the only thing is just getting this to actually go off with this. Area entered, I guess body entered. We can also look for. Maybe this works. Also, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Thanks for the 5 waters, everyone. The death animation for the serpent looks amazing. Thank you, Sushi. Oh, I didn't even test it out. He kind of just explodes into 1,000 parts. All right. Drop it on me. Oh, it works. Oh, shoot. See, and then that bullet goes through and it opened up another one. Because I'm not careful. Drop the bullet. Drop the rock, I mean. Yo! Okay, that's sick. I really like that. Okay, so there's one more trap done. Although we're getting some errors here. Can't emit a non-existent signal hit. On her box area entered. We can do that. You're doing amazing. Just passing by. See you again another day. Thank you, Tetra00. Have a good day. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. When I come back, we're gonna work on. So we just did eggs that create flying serpents. Done. Oh, I appreciate the cute little heart. Okay, rotating spikes and curse totems. Interesting, interesting. Okay, we'll create... I like both of those, too. And then E at a certain totem to create a magic tile set. Oh, my goodness. The scope creep. All right. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. What did I say we're about to do? We're about to do. Let's do rotating spikes. That seems easy. It's just some artwork. Excuse me. Let me load in the tile set here for well, I guess let me do trap wall here. And then how do I want them to look? Because there's a couple different types of spinning spikes. I just got to think about it for a second. There's like there's these ones that are just like on the ground and they just move back and forth. There's stationary ones that just look like this. There's these ones that look like this, but then they move wherever you want them to move, which could be a good option. But then the weird thing is it's like, okay, where? I don't know, like, how is that a thing? It would make more sense if it was inside the temple where it's like the whole background's a giant wall. And it's like, okay. There's also this kind where it's on the ground here and it has this. And then this thing rotates like this. And this is spinning. I think I'll do these ones. And then those can actually be in the air as well. Interesting. Intéressant. Okay, I think I figured it out. So these are actually going to be a couple different sprites all put in layered together. It's going to be 3 different sprites actually. So the first one, we'll make it relatively small. We're going to go 16 by 16. And we'll give it, we got to load in this palette here. I'm actually going to, oh, okay, perfect. So I create like a little block. Oh yeah. Interesting. So I can press control at any time and it tells me like these pixel like dimensions, which is interesting. Okay. We're just trying to get a semi-unique shape here. I definitely want there to be gold in the middle. With, I don't know, some sort of symbol would be cool. And some shininess. I guess we should probably keep this symmetrical. I was thinking about not and shading it not symmetrical, but seems like it'd be a little weird. Okay, so then we fill this all in, dark brown. We only need to do, well, yeah, I guess that's not true. It is going to be different on the bottom here. Player shoots it, it becomes loose and becomes like the first option. Oh, fetch. Ah, yes, cold symbols should be symmetrical. Should they not be? I just wanted it to be a gold symbol. I didn't necessarily need it to be a symbol of anything particular. But I actually already like that symbol a lot more. There it is. Okay, it's pretty sick. I guess this. And I guess a lot of this is just going to get covered up by whatever the rotation is going to be in the middle. Which is okay, I guess. The exact middle is right here, though. Okay, so I'll make something like this. And that's honestly good enough. Good enough for me. Boom. We'll just do a couple things like this. What the heck happened over here? Okay. So we'll save this as spike, saw base, PNG. Save it. Then we will create a new thing here. We'll make the height, honestly, 48 seems decent. We'll go the width of like 4. Yeah, it seems more than enough. Let me go ahead and load in the palette here of the mage staff wood. Okay. Oh, it's thick. That's it. So then we save this as saw, I guess, saw base, saw stick. I guess we'll call this the saw arm, actually. Saw arm, PNG. And then we'll have a saw blade. That'll just be a 2-frame rotating thingy. We'll make it 16 by 16. Isn't that how big the base is? Okay, we'll make it 32 by 32. Jake, like, I wish you could create a texture brush like wood or stone and have it brush on anything you want. You can. That's how I did my Quetzalcoatl, Jake Lake. So, like, if I wanted, like, scale textures in Asebrite, I take that. Look, there's my brush. You want cracks, huh? Anyways, yeah, you should check out Ace Pride. It's pretty cool. Yeah, man, you got crack? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's some good crack. Okay, what if I... All right, yeah, let's do the saw here. It's going to be pretty symmetrical. Oh, actually, we can make it maybe not symmetrical. Okay, first thing I want to load in, though, is the macahuitl. So I like these colors. Really just this dark black here. For, like, just a gnarly looking... I don't know. Like spikes. Gnarly looking whatever, you know? Okay, then I really want to load in the gold that we used for Gorgos. Yeah. Okay, maybe there's a better one here. Yeah, here we go. Something like this. The Maraca beetle. What? Is that what this looks like? Okay. As for this... Alright, now we outline the whole thing in black with sharp edges everywhere. And black outlines over all the gold. Okay, it looks weird. It do be looking weird. It needs some of its edges back. Or some of the round edges back. I guess that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It needs roundness to make the edges pop. If everything is an edge, nothing's an edge. Okay, there we go. Good day, Alistios. Welcome. Oh, I gotta show you how the stuff turned out. This is a part of a trap. We're doing a saw blade. It looks a little funky, but we'll see how it kind of fits together. I'm hoping it fits together better in the game. But we did. I think you've seen the Triceratops. I don't know if you pieced out. And you've also seen the flying serpent. But have you seen the pterodactyl? Ilistios. Yufka52, I'm always amazed to see solo devs at work. Well, hey. Welcome, Yufka52, to the YouTube stream. Because it is a trap right here. You step on a pressure pad, and it drops these rocks. If they get enough momentum, they light up. When they're lit up, they will deal damage to you. This is the pterodactyl enemy. It will fall down places and pick up rocks to drop on the player. And obviously those boulders can, well, so that boulder ran in and broke those 2 eggs, but those boulders can hurt both the player and enemies, which is cool. Oh. Like that. And then if we kill this, we can kill it while it's holding a boulder. Oh, well, and it would drop it. You get the idea. Anyways, and then, yeah, we got these eggs here with these floating serpents in them. Yeah. You shoot them, they spawn the serpent. There it is. Anyways, so now we're working on a brand new saw blade. So I'm gonna give it a hurt or a hit box. We're gonna give it needs 3 different sprites. Saw base. Give me another sprite and then another one. Saw base, saw arm, saw blade. Just gonna be another trap. How is your game coming along, Elysios and Godot? I hope it's coming along well. Elysios was making a, he was just playing around in Godot, learning Godot. I don't think he's making a game. Just trying to learn it. It is going to be a swinging trap. So I know it looks weird, but let me just see how it looks animated. And then when it still looks weird animated, then I'll fix it. Do the rotation, we loop this, we auto start this. Well, I figured you wouldn't be able to see it too much, so that's good. Beware the palm tree pinwheel. Oh no. You know how it is. You're motivated one day and binge tutorial left and right, and you start building stuff and it seems easy to get a full game out in a few weeks. And you hit that one day where you have 0 motivation. That changes into 2 days and so on. Yep. Hey, look, I feel that too. I feel that too. I experience that too. That's why I stream. I think I've said this before. I started streaming to hold myself accountable. Because it is easier to, if I say I'm streaming every day for 8 hours, guess what? I'm working on my game every day for 8 hours. And then I did that for a month, and it was I kind of had to push myself to do it. Now I just am like, I don't know. I guess I am just used to the work. I'm really enjoying like immersing myself in the game and working. Now it's just easy for me to like, yeah, I'll throw in like 12 hours a day, easy. Like my wife has to pull me away from the game. So, yeah, it's a blessing to have this, to have that work ethic. But I'm just saying, I think it's something you can cultivate, is what I was trying to say. All right, we'll have it rotate at -22. So we can pull this down. We rotate it here. I'm going to take the saw blade, put it on the saw arm. I have to redo this, I guess. It didn't like me changing it. The saw arm itself is going to have its own animation player, which is a rotate slow or rotate arm. Also in the saw arm, this is where we're going to stick our hitbox. And the hitbox is going to have editable children. Preach, building habits. Oh, it looks like one of those wind spin wheels. No, no! I can never be one of those people who go jobless and be okay with doing nothing. What do you mean by doing nothing, though? Just chilling? Oh, I could just chill. I didn't mean I wouldn't be happy, but I could do it. So this will damage the player, obviously. Collision. We're looking for... Wait, does it even need a collision? If I save this. Enemies hitbox. Yeah, we're looking for the player. Okay. Look for the player. Let's just start playing around with reading from a CSV file, following tutorials to end up with classic Godot version that makes the entire days I've been working on CSV code that have been changed in 4.2.1. So now I have to get rid of or modify tons of code and find the proper way to do it in 4.2.1. Oh, that sucks. Version control. Sockhouse, eventually I have to work on something that I want to work on. I couldn't chill forever. Yeah. LCOP 32, I'm not capable of not working. Yeah, there's just no way. Yo, check that out. Hold on. Sago Burr. There it is. No. Instead of taking the latest version would be a smart thing to do, but it actually makes about 50% of the tutorials out there potentially outdated. I know. I don't know why they did such a drastic change in Godot 4. It kind of sucks. Freak. Just looks so weird. I'm just trying to fix the rotation here. Sorry, I know I'm usually more talkative. I'm in the zone today, I guess. Okay, that looks better. Sure. The music sounds like a remix of Fable 1, the town music. Hold on. Chicory, A Colorful Tale is what the video is called. It's the soundtrack for the full album. I don't know what game that is, but it's probably an indie game. Wow, it looks kind of funky when I'm not actually in the engine, the way it was rotating. Okay, so saw spin. It's spinning at a... What happens if we double it? Whoa, look at that. That looks pretty sick. Maybe we double it. Maybe we have it going twice as fast. What do you guys think? Or is it too much? Mesmerizing. I wasn't saying it was bad. I liked it. Oh, no. I mean, yeah. It's chill. Faster is better, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so this will be rotating around. Quintuple it. Oh, my goodness. All right. So that's the saw blade, and that's how it damages you. Perfect. I can even make it so that this section, you can stand on it. I could. And in fact, I think I will. Let me go. Let me change this type into a static body 2D. Let me give it a collision shape. What the freak? A collision shape 2D. We'll make it a square. Yeah, something like that. And then we just say, hey, this is on the world layer. Nice. So now players can like jump on this if they want. Okay, we got some cool stuff. Yeah, and then they can duck. That's sick. Alright, there's a saw blade trap and it just works. So that's dope. These are all set to automatically go off. Perfect. That just freaking works, which is dope. Saw blade. Surprisingly easy to implement. It's done. Rotating spikes. Sockhouse was saying something about making it destructible and being able to shoot the spikes off. I don't know about that. But, let's do curse totems. Because of the NPC we're going to make, Listios, together. And how you go to totems and you like can interact with them. I'm going to have curse totems that if you're too easy, like if you stand near them for too long, they curse you. Jake Lake 77. Hey guys, just throwing it out there. If you like what you see, you can support Sundown on his Kickstarter here. Hey, thank you, Jake Lake. I appreciate that. Hey, Slip a Dip 101 over on YouTube. Welcome back. We just created this spinning spike trap. Let's go. And there's the Steam. Thank you, Listios. I'll go and plug those on the YouTube stream. Here's the Steam page if any of you would like to wish us the game over on the YouTube stream, and the Kickstarter link as well. One that goes like this, Sockhouse? Or what do you mean? Hold on. Give me a second. We'll go saw blade dual. I have an idea. You gave me an idea. I like your idea, but also check this out. Let me know what you think. Oh, freak. Wait, there's got to be a better way to do this. There is a better way? Okay, so in here, we set you to 0. And then we set this to right there. There it is. They'll both be spinning. Oh, wait, what the freak happened there? Freak. That one does like a little weird spin. Okay, hold on. I got a question. If we do this, it's like I don't mind it, but I want this one to start at a different rotational degree. Okay, so I would maybe start this bottom one at negative 360. No. Hold on, what the heck? Wait, what's for my next trick? Oh, for Sonic next trick, he's gonna make Sonic the Hedgehog. I only read the highlighted part and got confused. Oh yeah, the asset is made, now you can change the swing to use it in different ways, yeah. I created a clock, GG. Oh, I can make one rotate slower than the other to really mess with people? Yeah, okay. Double pendulum it for chaos theory. Slows me to the top and quickest at the bottom. Okay, pendulum would be cool. George, love the progression you are making with this game. Keep it up. Thank you, George. I appreciate it. Negative 360, 360 is the same thing. I know. Wait, negative 180, 180 is the same thing? I feel like it's... No, because it's spinning twice as fast. Or whatever. Right? But I guess you're right. I could just shrink the animation in half and do that. I guess you provide a good point. Well, no, actually, I think there's a reason why in Godot why you don't do that. Like, if I go 180 here, I don't pay attention to SARM 2. Yeah, that only goes half of the way. Yeah, it's definitely not the same. But negative 180, I get what you're saying. Negative 180 to 180 is the same. So if you go like 180 here to negative 180 here. Then it works, and then we could do 180 to negative 180 here. Make it visible. There it is. Oh no, but now they go in opposite directions. I don't like that. So wait, it would have to be negative 180 to 180 then. Gotcha. No freak, that makes them the same. So wait, what am I trying to do? Am I trying to do 360 to negative 360 then? Oh, then one's faster than the other? I come back to some saw wheel looking thing? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's a spinning saw blade. If you start one at 360 and the other at 180, it should do a 2-1. Okay, yeah, so I'm starting this one at 180 and this one at 360. But the 360 one instead goes to 0, right? Not doing what I want. Take your starting number and plus or minus 360. Yeah, so I plus 360. Hold on. 0. Oh, we're so close, I feel like. 360 to 0. Let's do negative 360. There! Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, you were right. I was messing with stuff. Whoa, 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 but one of them doesn't like it? Hey, there it is. Hey, there it is. There it is. This saw blade duel. I like that. That's a cool idea. And then obviously, I mean, everything's auto set to spin. Oh, do these only spin one at a time? Oh shoot. Saw spin 2 needs to spin the other one. Oops. Delete that. Set this to 0. And then 360. There it is. Okay, Tony Hawk 900. Good job. Thank you, Skywalk. Skywalk's using brain cells while I'm trying to figure it out. So that one's cool. I also do like the idea of one spinning slower and one spinning faster. So let's duplicate saw blade duel. Saw blade duel delay. How many different ones can we make? Wait! Close. Don't save this one. Let me duplicate saw blade duel. Delay. Oh my gosh, it does not exist. Dual delay. Get out of here. Saw blade duel. Delay. Oh my goodness. So close to clicking the duplicate button. Delay. Duplicate. Are you going to have some Tarzan rope swinging around in the middle of a rotating saws or something? Is that the plan? Not rope swinging, but platforming for sure. Player's going to have to hop around and figure stuff out. Probably stick in some like annoying flying enemies the player has to deal with while they're hopping across these platforms. Okay. This is saw blade duel. Hold on, let me open up dual delay. Okay, we're in dual delay. Saw spin, please. Activate the saws. Rotate arms. So one of these is only going to go like negative 180. Hold on, this is how we're gonna have to do this. Wait, hold on. How the freak? Okay, one of them is normal. So we can start one of them at like 0 to 360. And then the other one, we go negative 360 to a positive 360. So one is spinning faster than the other. There it is. And let me just throw the player in here to make sure this is going to work how I want. Yeah. No, the player could stand there and not get hurt, actually. But it's about jumping to the next platform, I guess. Yeah, the player wouldn't get hurt. Unless he has the power-up that makes your player character bigger, the player won't get hurt. Unless I were to shrink down one of these arms. Oh my goodness. Giving him a freaking haircut. That's what this is doing. I'm okay with that. That's cool. There's dual delay. We have saw blade dual. We have a normal saw blade. And then the last one was Sockhouse was talking about. Oh no, it wasn't Sockhouse. No, maybe it was. Oh, momentum. One that has momentum. I can try. I don't know how good it will look, but momentum. But Godot does have, supposedly has a system in place for this. So the system is, and then I'll just animate this one going up to the left and to the right, and then if we need to, we can flip it vertically or whatever, or adjust the scale in order to get it to rotate properly. Okay, so it only needs to go from right here. It'll be negative 180 to 180. No. What is it right here? If I could look at the value right here. It's negative 90 to 90. Okay, so that's what I want. Negative 90. Oh my gosh, I have to go to the bathroom again. You guys made me drink too much water. Oh, you guys made me ink. Okay, hold on. We're gonna make this like twice as fast. Okay, supposedly setting it to cubic here should solve the problem. Where it's faster in the middle. Oh, but then it needs to go backwards. Okay. Which is where I guess this comes into play. We duplicate. So it is actually getting faster, and it does slow down towards the edges here. I just don't know how. Like it slows down there, but then over here it like doesn't. It's more abrupt, which is weird. Wrap the loop intro, please. Oh, so you know, I should be able to just get rid of this then. And it should go to here, and then come back. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, there it is. It is easing on both sides. Now it is properly easing. I don't know how much faster it is. It is cubic, which means, hey, it does slow down on both sides. I just don't think it necessarily looks the coolest. Give it like a 2. Yeah, something like that. Excuse me. Like something like this. Where you got to be kind of fast with it. Gold. There it is. Saw blade momentum. Dang, okay, so we got freaking 4 different variations off of this one trap. That's pretty sick. That's pretty dope. We'll go ahead and we'll say hey. Oh, now they're done. Now they're done. Okay, now on to curse totems. Okay, I'm gonna, before we draw this totem. I'll be back. And yeah, when I get back, we're going to be working on curse totems. And then a magic tile set. Okay, fun stuff. All right, I'm back. Nailed it. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. Are those snowmen original? They look super familiar. I mean, yeah, I drew them. I mean, they just look like snowmen, though, so. I'm sure plenty of games have similar snowmen. I mean, just looking at it, yeah, I don't know. Can't copyright snowmen. Yeah, I made him, there's a devlog where I made him like 2.5 years ago, so. Okay. Totem. Totem pole. What color am I gonna do? And how big do I want this totem pole to be? These are all great questions. Oh, what the heck am I listening to? No, thank you. Okay, don't save. Close. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. New. We'll make it relatively tall. I don't want them to be super intense, but they can be kind of intense. I'll make it 64 tall. Now for the wood here. I would like to... Oh, and there's like a... There's something. What the heck am I... It's just wind sounds? Mountain snowstorm? I thought I clicked on tunic. What the freak? It's okay, the Chrome is gonna take 1.5 years to reload. Maybe? No? Okay, what if we just skip ahead in this chicory video? Okay, I give up. I'm sorry for trying to change the music. Holy crap. Freaking... Where's opera when you need it? You know, I'll change the opera right freaking now. I don't even know what it is, but someone recommended it to me. Accept and install. Customize my design. What the freak? No, thank you. Let's see if it really is just Chrome or if my internet just throttles because I'm doing 2 streams. Oh, Opera, thank you. What the heck? What the heck? No, it still seems kind of slow. Uh-oh. Okay, no, that's kind of fast. Let's see. Oh, nope, that's not fast. I gotta sign in. That's why I'm like, why the heck am I getting ads? It like has a secondary type sound that I kind of hate. All right, I have to enable this on my phone. Sorry, everyone. 2 seconds. I just want music for myself. Yes, it's me. Yeah, no, it seems way better already. There it is. Switch to Opera that fast. Are you running an ad blocker? There have been stories recently of Chrome sucking down resources if you use an ad blocker, allegedly because YouTube is trying to fight against users that have ad blockers. I have YouTube Red, so I don't even need... Like, I don't... Maybe that's what it is? Either way, I already got Opera, so... Maybe that's what it is, though. I do have an ad blocker. But I mean, I wouldn't be blocking any ads on YouTube. Unless YouTube just registers the fact I have an ad blocker and doesn't care anyways. Really? Okay, then that's probably it then. No problem. I didn't know that. It was the ad blocker. What the freak was I doing? I'm drawing a totem, and I need wood colors. Thank you. Only need to draw half of the totem as well. And it's a cursed totem, too. So it can look kind of freaky. It's something like this. Oh, this music might be too much. Might be. Maybe is. Terraria? What the freak? Sure. No. I didn't realize it was gonna be so chiptune-y. I need to think a very specific kind of music. It's like chill, lots of piano, but video gamey, so I don't get DMCA'd. Just a more ambient stuff. Let me try Eastward. This chiptune I can handle, where it's like mixed with other instruments. But yeah, I can't handle normal chiptune. Also, I think it'd be sick to put a bunch of skulls in this cursed totem. I guess a totem pole made out of skulls. I think it'd be really cool. I have some skulls I can just use. Now that I think about it. Okay, so it would look more like a fit. I just want to port this in so I can just see what it is it will look like when I get it in here. Oh, something freaky like this. I don't know what any of these things are going to be quite yet, but the shape's interesting enough. Maybe something like this. Am I streaming right now? Window, just seeing. Oh, freak. I didn't switch it. There you go. My bad. Whom sparfed? The only person who doesn't. Who looked at their second monitor. Thank you. Yeah, I'm drawing this. I appreciate you saved the whole stream, whom sparfed. Everyone else just listens to me. And they check back whenever I start shouting. Like, oh, he did something cool. Okay, it is a curse totem. So it'll probably be something more like this. I think it's easier to draw in like the actual space and then draw in like the eyes or whatever. Oh, freaky. We'll just do some occasional shading here. Just on the tips. We just shade the tips. Don't make it weird. Sockhouse, get out of here. Alright. Shade the tips. We want these pointy edges to kind of really shine through here. Yeah, see, that's looking freaking gnarly already. Like, I really am liking it. The faces really add to the freakiness. And then we just take the whole thing, we shift it horizontal. There is our cursed totem. Oh, freak. I could probably actually take this whole thing and add in like middle stuff here. It's not all about being symmetrical, you know? Some stuff like this in some of these areas where it's like, oh, hey, yeah, that's okay, that looks different. Okay. Go ahead and throw on the colors here. Yeah, something like this is even enough, but it looks freaky. Then we give it a hard black outline. We come into all the spikes and we make sure they're nice and pointy here with the outline that we gave it. Yeah, it's like freaky, but no, yeah, it's freaky enough. I like it. When it starts to curse the player, however,
I wanted to use the same kind of magic that we see in the mage enemy here. It's like these greens here. So if we were to create a new frame here. Maybe we even go a darker green here at first. Nah, let's do this. Just all the eyes are gonna start to light up on all of our faces we drew. Yeah, that's looking pretty sick. I want a giant skull in the middle here, I just realized. Let's copy it and paste it onto the other sprite there. Okay, and then we'll light up the green eyes. That one just looks silly. Okay, so with all the green here, we're gonna do something interesting. So we're gonna export this as a sprite sheet. And I'm just gonna save it as... Okay, yeah. I'm gonna save it as Curse Totem. PNG. Save it. Come back to... So this is a... Okay. So I used to use Paint.net all the time. People would always ask me... Well, I had people being like, oh, like, why don't you use Asprite? Or, like, what program is this? And Asprite's way better all around. Hold on, this one should be Paint. Yep. However, I want to give it 2 seconds. Paint is still good for certain things. I'm going to show you what things. So I still use Paint every now and then. So if we go into the city enemies we just made, we have our totem. Okay. I can take the green here. I put it on a different layer, and then Paint has a really nifty glow option that I have not seen in Asprite. And it can really make things like look creepy and glow like that. If I want, I can increase the radius of the glow. And then I can blend this layer down with like a multiplier or something. Just like something like that. And now I get a really unique glow effect that I couldn't have gotten otherwise using Paint. LibreSprite and Asprite are basically the same thing, so if you're in an environment like Linux that can't run Asprite natively, then use LibreSprite instead. Great advice, Alcob. For sure. So that's why I use, that's why I sometimes still use Paint, because it lets me do that. LibreSprite is just an older build of Asprite. Yep. But from what I understand, it still is, like, pretty good. Still gets the job done. Managed by a different set of devs. Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. We're creating a totem. Cursed totem. It's going to have 2 sprites, even though they're going to be the same sprite, and I'll show you why. We have totem, and we'll have glow. So we give each of these the same sprite. The difference is one of these is on the glow frame. We take our animator, or an animation player, and we have a glow that maybe glows up over 3 seconds. So if the player stands near this thing for more than 3 seconds, it's going to hurt the player. And the only thing that we have to modulate is the opacity of the glow layer. So as the player stands near it, it will begin to glow. Like so. And one thing I could do to like maybe really sell this hold on. If I bring this over here, but I make all of these black. Oh shoot. Hold on, I'm gonna switch it to paint here. So I'm wondering if I leave all of these black, like these slots where it glows from. I mean, it could look weird, or it could make it look better. It's like a slight change. I'll just test it out, and we'll see how it looks in game. I mean, yeah. It definitely makes it seem weirder, though. But the glow looks better coming from a black versus coming from this. Let me show you in Godot. So this is what the glow is looking like. Not bad. But then when we layer in the black behind it, you don't need to see this, but I'll go and paste it in here. And it should update here in Godot. So now it looks black. It looks a little weird to have these random black shapes cut out of the totem pole. But I think the glow overall looks better. Interesting. Oh well, I don't think I want to get too lost in the sauce with it. We'll just save this as a curse totem. Take the whole thing, move it up. We're gonna create a area 2D node. So this is gonna be the aura. Aura is where the player should not be near for more than 3 seconds. We're gonna be pretty liberal. Or not pretty liberal. We're gonna be pretty generous towards the player, I think. Yeah, if you get close to this thing for too long a time, it's more just like, hey, I'm standing near it, it's gonna hurt you. Is really all I want. So yeah, something like this. This is checking for, it's not on any layer, it's only looking for the player. We gotta create a code, a new script for the curse totem here when the player enters. So when a body entered, and when a body exits. So first thing we can do is just set it to animate. So we go animation player dot play glow. Glow has a unique function that's really cool where you can play backwards. Glow. Now, what is the effect that I want to happen to the player when it gets to peak glow? I can slow the player. A trap that maybe doesn't do damage could be interesting. Till play backwards? Oh, what does that mean? Oh, today I learned play backwards? Yeah, it's dope. So if the player walks into it, it'll play. Leaves it, it'll fade in. And then if it stops halfway and the player leaves, it actually fades back out from where it started. It's really cool. And we'll actually give this like 4 seconds. I don't want it to start glowing immediately when the player gets near it. I want to give it like a second. Like they get near it. And then it starts glowing. Yeah. How is that not the same value one? Anyways. Then it'll fade in. At the end, we'll just have it... I could just have it damage the player. And we could just create an animation that just shows, I don't know, some green skulls around the player. I have an idea. So give me the player. We'll have a skull like chomp down on the player. And hold on, I gotta say my wife is leaving. I'm gonna go say goodbye. And then we'll animate a green skull effect. Okay, I'm back. Now. Oh yeah, animations. Okay, check this out. This is gonna be, I'm gonna be proud of this animation, I already know. Maybe, or I'm just not gonna like it at all. So go ahead and let me open up the player. So I need the player for reference that I can animate on top of him. So something like this. So the player's 32 by 32. Let's make this 64 by 64. We'll stick the player right in the middle. And he'll be on his own locked layer. Just call it player. We fade him into the background. He's not that important. Okay. Main player in my game, not that important. Okay, now here's the cool effects that we're going to be using. We're going to make it a T-Rex chomp. Just something freaky. And we can instance this on the player so it actually follows the player. Okay, hold on. I actually have an idea. Before we make it chomp, let's have 2 eyes open. I'm telling you, this is going to look sick. First thing we'll do is we'll have the 2 eyes appear above here. Let me cook, let me cook. I'm telling you, it's gonna be good. So we have these 2 eyes that are gonna appear above the player. Change them up slightly. How do we do that? By redrawing it like this. But it still is like the same thing. And then it will just shift between these 2 frames. New frame. They'll start to go up. So the player knows they've been cursed. Next frame. We'll have the teeth start to come in. Next frame. And these teeth will just chomp the player. So it's kind of like a dinosaur curse. Like, it'll be sick. Okay, now we no longer need to see the frame ahead of us. So then we'll have them start, like, slashing down like this, like they're about to chomp real fast. Do you say Paint Plus for Glow? Paint.net. It's free. You don't go to Paint.net. You Google Paint.net and it takes you to some other site. I forget what it's called. We go Paint.net into Google and it's getpaint.net is the website. Someone beat them to Paint.net and they won't give up the site, so rest in peace. They getpaint.net. And I'm going to do the glow again on all of these frames as well for a really cool effect. Yeah, that's a cheap way of doing a glow without having to, like, learn shaders or anything like that. So that's why I really like doing it. And it's not like hard to do either. Although Securus would be disappointed in me. He begged, just do it in code. Just learn, it's not hard. I beg, I'm sorry. So here's the animation. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Not as cool as I thought it was gonna be. That being said, however, I need to do this. And we need to add some shading. Okay. We'll do something like this. What's up, Rotas? Welcome to the Twitch stream. I'm working on a curse effect for the... Okay. Backstory, okay? We have this area in my game. It's a city area. It's an Aztec dinosaur city. Looks like this, okay? Now there's going to be these totems in the background. You can see some of them in the way far back, but some that are closer, more towards the foreground. If you stand near them for too long, they curse the player, and we're working on the curse effect that's going to surround the player. And that's what we're drawing here. This is what the totem looks like, by the way. The curse totem. If they stand near it, starts to glow green. And then there's the animation effect we're running on it. Yo, that launch animation was sick. Thank you, I know. Spent a long time on that Triceratops attack. If you'd like to check out like the trailer for my game so you can get a better feel for it, it's on the Kickstarter page. I just linked it for you, along with a free game demo if you'd like to try out the game. So, hey, thank you, Whomsbarfed, for reminding me to drink water. Oh shoot, and these come from the bottom too. Okay, nice. Just trying to get some colors in here using paint.net. I mean, goodness, using Sprite, and then we'll make it glow in paint.net. Okay. So now that we have this whole animation, we export it as a sprite sheet. We will save it as curse effect, and we'll throw it into the enemies here, the city enemies. PNG. Save. We'll pull that effect into paint.net, and let me switch the view to paint.net. Let's open up curse effect. What is a roguelike compared to a roguelike? Okay, I'm gonna break your brain, Erotas. The majority of people use the terms wrong. All your favorite roguelikes are not roguelikes, they're roguelites. But people just misuse the term. And it's getting to the point where so many people misuse it, it might actually end up becoming the proper term, which is funny to me. So here's the difference. Let me just I gotta type it out. Let me display capture here. This is the difference. Difference between roguelite and a roguelike. Okay, so there's a game. You have to understand this. There's a game called Rogue. Okay, the game Rogue has permadeath. Okay, the game Rogue has permadeath, and it is randomized. Okay, that's where roguelikes and roguelites come from. It's a very old game. A rogue-like is a game that's like Rogue. You could also put in turn-based, okay? But most people kind of prioritize this because there's other turn-based games. But this is what makes Rogue unique, is permadeath and randomized. So a rogue-like is a game that's like Rogue. So it's a game that features permadeath, okay, and randomized runs. A roguelike does not feature progression. It does not have progression in between runs. A roguelite features permadeath, randomized runs. Because the game Rogue does not have progression, by the way. That's why. There's no progression. But a roguelite has progression. Okay? So my game has upgrades when you die. Therefore, my game is a roguelite. That's why it has the term light. It's not as intense as Rogue. And it's not exactly like Rogue. It's light. But every single game that claims it's a roguelike is most likely a roguelite. And they do not understand the difference between the two terms is that one means there's no progression and one means there is progression. And I can take you down a freaking rabbit hole. You ready for this? Store Hades. Hades, you ready? This rogue-like dungeon crawler. No. Hades has permanent progression. This should say roguelite. This game sold millions of copies. It has soiled the name roguelike because it misused it. Okay? So the Ragnarok DLC is roguelite, yes. So Hades wrecked the term roguelite. Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac also wrecked the term roguelike. Look at this. Even these websites. It is arguably the most accessible roguelike yet made. No. The Binding of Isaac features progression. Any roguelike game is a like Rogue, so every roguelite is roguelike. I'm just saying the way that I had understood the terms 3 years ago is roguelike is there's no progression, and a roguelite is there is progression. Google says roguelike means specifically no meta progression. If you die, you start over from scratch. Yep. And guess what? That's not in Hades. Roguelite mean it has meta progression. You die, but you keep getting something which you can use to make the next run easier. Yeah. So the Binding of Isaac, nope. You get new items. You get new characters. Your characters get better. Isaac gets the D6. He doesn't start out with the D6. Hades, you can literally upgrade your damage. All of them should not be labeled as roguelike, and yet they are. That's what progression is outside of my runs, I can purchase things like extra damage, or I unlock things like, oh, I unlocked new items. So, yeah, my game's a roguelite, but I've started just calling it a roguelike because so many people misuse the term roguelike. And I'll be honest, if a multi-person studio, if two multi-person studios, which both of them each sold over 5 million copies of their games, get a free pass with getting the name wrong, I'm probably okay naming mine wrong, you know? So, anyways, it makes me angry. This term is pretty much useless, roguelite. But it serves a purpose. Because now how do I know if a game's actually like Rogue? What if I want to play a game like that actually has no progression? That is one of those things that is more like Rogue. Now there's no term for it. So, anyways, frustrating, annoying. I tried to take the higher ground, but I ended up Probably screwing myself over because people don't search for roguelites. They search for roguelikes. Kapow, thank you for the water. God of War Valhalla is a fraud too. It says roguelike. Yeah. Yep. Well, and then, I mean, the story can progress. Oh my goodness. The story can progress. It's just there's no meta progression. So there's no, like, getting something that makes the next one easier. I always drink after rant. Yeah, thanks, Kapow. All right, give me the curse effect. You can also upgrade stuff. Just add the 2 hashtags, roguelike, roguelike. Yeah, I know. I think I did. If I didn't, that's a huge L on my part. Okay, so we're going to make these glow. I'm only going to give them a glow radius of, like, 2 here. Make them glow one more time. No. Well, just one glow's good enough. We'll save it. Put it in game here. So create the curse effect. Just call it Rogue NG, Rogue Next Gen, not a roguelike. You can hammer both keyword terms by describing your game as a light rogue-like roguelite game. More keywords means more traffic. To hell with accurate definitions. We're all trying to sell software here. I know, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way, Erotas. Okay, so with this curse effect here, go ahead and give me the animation player. Give me a sprite. And go ahead and give me a hitbox. This hitbox is looking for the player, hurtbox. We have to give it a collider, so I'll give it a collider in a second. Let me give this the curse effect. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna do glow here. Ooh. Maybe something like that. There, now I have the color back with the glow, which should be nice. How many frames is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I think. So the game was called Rogue, and people took inspiration from it and changed it. Yes. So you're making a sprite, then taking it to paint.net for glow. Then it's good for game. Yep. Kapow. Yep. Then it has this glow. And I have a lot of different enemies that use it. So, for example, let me show you one scene where the glow turned out beautiful. Okay, this is my Phytosaur fight. So when they charge up, look at their necks, because their necks glow a yellow color. Right there. And their mouths and their eyeball after they shoot an attack. I did that using paint and then just fading, like modulating the opacity of the glow sprite. So it's not an actual glow, it's just a sprite that I made glow in paint. And there it is. I mean, it's subtle, but like it looks good. So, yeah, it's a wall of plant dinosaurs. There's a plant hydra. I will take this moment to say, hey, my game looks good to you. There's a Kickstarter for it. And a Steam page. It's coming out in a month and a half. Wishlisting the game and supporting it on Kickstarter, the best ways to support me. The Kickstarter took a huge hit lately. We had a couple of big supporters back out. So we hit my stretch goal, and then we immediately lost like $300. So I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, it's not enough to just be flat color changes. Yeah. Anyways, so here's this glow. Let me go back to this sprite here. Let's animate it. Curse. I'm going to make it 2 seconds long. We'll have it frame in here. It's going to stay on these 2 frames for like a long time. Just emanating ominously over the player. And then right here, it's going to switch and actually hurt the player. So they have like a second or two before their impending doom. Oh, freak. Ah, freak. It's got to be like 2.6. .8. Okay, 2.7. Yeah, so if we actually look at this, like this gives a really cool glow effect, like right there. Gotta know. Am I a solo dev? I am, Erotos. I do all the music, sound design, programming, art, everything. I'm a solo developer. Hey, good job winning that Whomst Barfed. Because that's cool. It'll be on the player, and then right here, we'll just turn this collider on and damage the player. So let's create the collider here. Doesn't have to be too big. I mean, it's going to damage the player no matter what. And we will just have it disabled, this entire animation, until right here. And then it's enabled for a frame, and then immediately disabled. Boom. So it'll hurt the player. And then at the end here, we do a call method track to itself, and we're going to queue free. Queue free. We can save this as the curse effect. Now this curse totem, we're going to instance a scene on the player here. Interesting game. Interesting name. Oh, Whomst Barf, or my game, The Feathered Serpent. It's based on Aztec lore, Quetzalcoatl. Both. Yeah, mine's based on Aztec mythology. Quetzalcoatl was the strongest and most worshipped god. And he was depicted as and referred to as a feathered serpent, which is why my game is called The Feathered Serpent. Okay, so enemy spear. Okay, right here, curse effect is gonna utilize, or the curse totem is gonna utilize the same effect. We're gonna call function curse. We have to give the constant of what the curse is. So we go constant curse equals preload. We give it a capital C here. So this is how the totem will essentially quote unquote cast or create this curse up on the player. Curse effect, copy, paste. Players and defining the current scope. We'll do this. I think. Skywalk says, oh, sorry, let me turn the music back on. My name is meant to evoke a sense of luxury and gourmet foods. Skywalk1411 says, are you going to have the Mayan ball game in that The Feathered Serpent? Do you know the Mayan ball game? Yeah, where they try and kick it through the stone hoop. That's there. That would be funny to include that, actually, Skywalk. Yeah, the stone ring. Wait, I kind of like that idea. That's kind of cool. That's a really good idea. Oh. I just realized I gotta re-sign into all my stuff if I'm using a new browser. I have a document where I put in I put all good ideas because I need to finish the game, so I try and stay focused on only like the bare minimum. But if it's genuinely a good idea, I put it in the good ideas tab because if I have time, I'm gonna put it in. Excuse me. All right, here it is. I've signed in. Here's my good ideas tab. I don't know how to get rid of this. Add card. Mayan ball game Easter egg would be really cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's not a maybe, Thorny. That's not a maybe. Maybes are different. Maybes are when I don't want to be mean, but it's definitely not going in the game. El Cobb. Expected it to be a setup for a D's nuts joke. Now it's some leather ball. Two teams fight to the death, and you score points by scoring in the stone circle on the wall. The playfield was like a pool with one stone ring on the side of the pool. Yeah. Trello. I do use Trello to keep track of my game document and my game progress. Really useful, actually. Really useful. Okay, so this we'll call curse at the end of the animation here. Let me create a call method track up the totem. We go curse. We're gonna have a cooldown on the curse. We'll make it a 3-sec. Nah, let's make it a 5-second cooldown. Timeout. Cursed equals false. We're gonna create a new variable called cursed. So it doesn't just spawn a million of them and wreck the player. So cursed is false. Curse or cursed will be true. Wow, I actually have code that's cursed. That's funny. Cursed code. And then we will start the timer. Timer or cooldown dot start. Okay, easy enough. This should just work. I would be surprised if it didn't. Let's go and throw it in and test it out here. Curse totem. And let's test it out in game. How long you been placing tiny colorful squares to make pretty images down? I've been doing pixel art on and off for 3 years. I've probably had a full year of practice working on this game, doing pixel art. But I've been making pixel art stuff for a while. Okay, we have a problem right out the gates. The aura. It's looking for the player. When a body enters, it signals up. Excuse me. That should be working. I'm tripping. Hold on. I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna take a quick break, like 1 or 2 minutes. The wife calls. Hey, thank you for the drink water. I'll drink it right now. My wife goes into work, so I try and say goodbye to her. Wife aggro. I aggroed her. I talk too loud.
less than a minute. See ya. Later. All right. Now we're testing it out. Ah, it does glow. It does glow. It just takes it a second. Needs a second. It glows. It created 2 sets of eyes on me. Okay. Let's try that again. So cursed is true. Hold on. If cursed is false. False. Then we do all this. That way we won't create more than 1. Thank you. Curse effect needs to automatically animate. That's what was going on. Tornady, the wife aggro. Continue. Oh, I stood too long. It creates it on me, but it didn't create it on me properly. So what's going on with the curse effect here? Should be creating like right on top of the player, but it's not. Curse global position player. I could probably just fix that with a simple script here, the same as the follow player script. Go back to curse effect. There you go. Does it have some offset somewhere? I think it's just creating it like weird because I move as a player. Let's see. There it is. Yo, there it is. It's just missing sounds. But other than that. Oh. Creates these eyes next to the player for standing too close to it. It's like, oh, hey, get away from it. And it's going to be cool because I'm going to have other totems that are like standing around. So it should kind of blend in. So it'll be hard to like... Oh, like by the time you see it going, you're like, freak. The sound kind of fits though. Like a bite. I'm just saying like some freaky like ghost sounds and summoning sounds. Thornity says the Patreon videos are YouTube quality with some editing? Really? Thorny, I don't even remember what my Patreon videos are. It's been so long. And I don't have time to edit, I'll be honest. I can't. Maybe I need to make time to edit, but goodness. There it is. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool effect. So don't stand too close to it, otherwise you're cursed. Oh, freak. It needs like an effect for... It needs more player feedback, genuinely. Apart from the sounds. After Kickstarter, probably less stream time and more audience, plus YouTube sub time, yeah. Oh, but I like streaming for 8 hours a day. No. Does the curse have a name? No, it's just a curse. Alright. So, as part of the effort to do this, we create a new curse. I recognize that I probably need to create a different animation player so that they don't override each other. Curse effect. Let's create it. Cursed. So we're gonna do an effect here with our effects folder. Give me this. So we could do that effect, that effect, that effect. A swirling effect. Probably the swirling effect. You actually know what effect we should use? We've already done an effect like this in our mage. So let me open up the mage. Let me grab the effect. Yeah, here we go. And then let me paste it in here. Create it from the middle. So this is just a cool aura looking effect. Maybe make the curse eyes fade instead of just appearing out of thin air. Okay. I could do a little visibility change. I ain't got a problem with that if you think it'll look better. There you go. Okay, curse totem. I mean, I did one with Kickstarter, but I could also do it, animate it in engine and get a little bit better. Okay, so the aura here. Oh, okay. So I need to create a reset track here. So we create reset tracks for that, and we create reset tracks for this not being visible. I set them both to visible in a very short time frame, and we set this energy to 1. Wait, maybe even 2. There it is. So, and then with this whole thing, I set the scale to 0.5, 0.5, key that in. The whole thing is gonna grow to 2.2. That being said, it also needs to rotate. So we create this. We rotate it 360. And then the 0.2 seconds right here at the end, we fade it back. So we take the energy, we put it back down to 0. We take the sprite here, we take the modulate, we put that back down to 0. So now it'll have a little like, alright, I cursed you. So when you get cursed, we also go $, curse effect dot play cursed. A little bit more feedback for the player. Like, hey, it's that thing in the background that just did that to you. In case the glowing eyes weren't enough. Maybe, actually, you know what I do? We do this. Hold on. This is cool. Curse. Effect play. What is it? We'll just call this. So that's the curse. We'll just call this curse player. Hold on, I have an idea. So it'll do that effect first, and then it will create these eyes on you. Okay, so then at the end of cursed effect, we create a call method track back to the totem. And we say, hey, curse player. And we can curse the player right here. So it's not quite at the end. Now check this out. It should all just flow a little bit better now.
So it does that, and then those eyes appear, and then it chomps us. And then, obviously, it'll be better with sounds as well. We have these little incubating feathered serpents. Flying serpents. Nice. Nice. Oh. That's going to be real good. I like it. Okay, so I'd say that that cursed totem is good to go. Which one was it? Okay, found it. Cursed totems. Done. I mean, all of these need sounds. So let me actually change these to need sounds. Interesting. Last thing that I want for this area, and then it's actually almost content complete, is pressing E at a certain totem in order to create a magic tile set that fades into... Oh, that fades in so that you can cross traps and stuff. So let's create a tile set here. I love tile sets. Can I even fade in a tile set? Is that even a thing? Is that even doable? Can I make it so a tile set turns on and off? I gotta think about that one for a second. Because I don't know. What do I mean turn a tile set on and off? Like it's like an ethereal tile set, kind of like Mario, how the coins can turn into blocks. And you can run on them, but then they go away. Same dealio. It's like, hey, this tile set for a short time period has its collision shape turned on. But then afterwards, it does not. Yeah, maybe before I make the tile set, let me figure that out. Oh, does it have a disabled enabled? I don't know if tile sets have that. It has an active? I don't think it does. A tile set? Like the actual tile set node in Godot? It looks like this. Collision. Navigation, occluder. I don't see anywhere where I would be able to like turn it off. I really don't. The parent has to be a collision object 2D. Yeah, I don't think that's possible actually. Okay. In that case, give me this. This actually works fine because we don't have to create a new tile set at all. It's in canvas item visibility? What?
This is the canvas item visibility. It's visible, but that doesn't matter whether or not it turns on and off. Yeah, no. I don't think it's doable. I'm covering it, but like, I can move myself. What the heck are those two, huh? Yes. And maybe that's better so you can actually see like what's going on with the stuff over here. But yeah, there's nothing, because you could disable collision and not make it visible. There's no disabled collision here. That's the thing. I know that's definitely what I would do, disable the collision. There's no disabling it here in the canvas item. Something like this. I actually don't like how this is looking. Well, I guess it's fine. So we can just take something like this, and we can save this, and we'll just do the blocks like how Mario does. Collision is above, invisible is show or hide tile set. It is? Show behind parent. Like, canvas item. In here? You mean in here? Collision? Use parent. That doesn't matter. Use kinematic. That doesn't matter. Friction. Doesn't matter. Bounce. Doesn't matter. The layer it's on. The layer it looks for. None of that. There's no disable. Yeah, visible doesn't turn off the collision. I have invisible walls all over the place. It doesn't turn off collision to turn off the visibility. That doesn't do anything. It just means it's not visible. You can't turn off the collision. I can change the collision mask so it can't interact with the player. You can change the collision mask via code. I don't think you can. The collision mask. You can change the collision mask via code. Really, I can say this. Collision layer. Hold up. Godot change collision mask. So collision layer big. If you need more information than that. Function enable bit. Disable bit. Hello, Listios. We're learning new stuff. Set collision layer bit. Oh my gosh. I was wrong. You were right, Skywalk. There, I'm just learning how to turn tile sets on and off, Alistios. ChatGPT knows about Godot? I don't think it does it? Didn't Godot only come out like last year? No, I know it's been around for a while. Interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you. In that case, yeah, I will use a tile set. Excuse me. But only stuff up to 2022? Yeah. That's what's lame. He answers my GG script all the time? Dang, that's cool. So this will be like a transparent tile set that will fade in and fade out. I could also make it glow. Interesting. We gotta read the doc. Yeah, if he knows most of Godot 3, then that's dope. That's really cool. Let's save this as a Magic City tile set. Save it as a PNG. GPT-4. I don't know how they train GPT-4. All right, let's make ourselves another tile set here. Shift R. On this to collision. Shift R. No, wait, but this is not what we want. We gotta set this up right. It's 16 by 16. We don't delete that. Delete that. Skywalk, question: your tile sets are all in the same tile map? They are all in the same tile map. If they're all in the same tile map, can you layer them on top of each other? I just create two of the tile maps objects, and then I can layer them. Okay, Shift R. What is this? It's Shift R. Hold on, I gotta create this. Oh, freak, I put two collisions on that. Oh, fetch. Sorry for the yell. I thought I deleted my whole thing. That would have been very bad. Oh my gosh, I got scared. I thought I deleted the whole tile set. Then I would have had to redo all of them. Could have been very bad.
Okay. I believe I have to do this for all the tiles, even the ones I'm not planning on using. You can add all the collisions at once with the concave tool and disable snapping, only selected square. What do you mean with the concave tool? Doesn't it mess with your tile sets though? Because then they're not all their individual blocks, they're all one block and it's pulling from different like sections of the collision shape. I was told that that really fricks with your tile set and it makes it like glitch out. That you got to do it one by one, otherwise it doesn't turn out right. That's just what I was told. By Heart Beast, okay, somewhat reputable. And by somewhat, I mean very reputable, amazing teacher. You don't have that problem yet? Interesting. I've just heard that anyways, that's why he taught in his course. That's the course I like followed. That's what he taught to do. Okay, hold on. I gotta get the bit mask here. I take a photo of it and I reference it, so I can just fill it in fast. Unless I don't have a photo of it anymore. Okay. Oh, no, here we go, Okay. Bit mask. I mean, it's pretty much a pattern anyways, but still is nice to have a reference. Okay. No, wait, that's not right. No, that's right. Okay. This here. Good old 3.x problems. That's Polygon thing. Yes, didn't have that problem yet. It might be a Godot 3.5 thing. Who knows? No, that's not that shape. Man, freaking Godot 3.5 bugs keep me up at night. Alright, let's do this. Alright, there it is. Ship it. It's done. So now he likes me. Oh, let's see it. So the collision polygon, enable snap to grid. Oh, and then you just outline the whole section you want. Wow, look at that. That's new tech, honestly. We'll have to try that. I'm scared, but we'll have to try it. And then when I have bugs in like 4 months, I'll remember this moment and I'll be like, oh, it's because I freaking did the new way. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's cool. Thank you for showing me that. Is that not a plugin? It didn't look like a plugin to me. It's just using the tile map stuff, Thornity. All right. So now all we need is a new totem pole. Okay. You'll bow down to it and it will create levers. Or it will create, it'll create the tile set. So let me create the totem pole. We'll make it like the same size. We'll make a couple. We'll make one that's just for fun. Well, we'll make 2 that are just for fun.
And then we'll do one curse one and one that actually matters. Yeah, it's built in. Oy, yay. Can I just say we've done like a lot today? We did a pterodactyl, eggs, boulders, rotating spikes, curse totems. That's a lot. In my opinion, that's a lot. Okay, let's give me a new palette here. Ah, freak. Don't save, give me this. Add that color. Add this color and add this color. Thank you. Okay, now that we have all the colors, we can get rid of this. And let's create a different... I don't know what I want it to look like yet. Maybe like a... I'm gonna try coloring in with stuff like this. So we'll have like a dino here lifting up like some sort of platform, just to show like, hey, like, I don't know, this has to do with like platforms. We'll give the dino some more proportions here. Then this can honestly be raised up higher. This will be a cool looking totem. Like you said earlier today, you dislike Godot 4 with a passion. Things are everywhere. Oh no. Why would they change Godot 4 so much? Do you think there's like some funny Reddit posts we could look at of people complaining about Godot 4? Reddit, Godot 4 changes. Reddit, Godot 4 sucks. So what are your thoughts on Godot 4? The thing about Godot 4 is Thornity has already showed me some of the craziest things you can do in Godot 4 that are like actually way better than how I'm handling it in Godot 3. So I'm like stoked to go learn Godot 4. Because yeah, Godot 3 has been like an absolute pain with like tweens and camera nodes and I don't know, it's just rough. There's some roughness going on. Yeah, phantom camera, dialogic plugins. There's so much in Godot 4 that I'm like, oh, I can't wait for that. Let's try this. Okay. It's kind of looking weird, but that's okay. Things that I want from Godot 4 are IDs. Like you get the ID of a tile set and assign a special sound when you walk on them. Maybe it's doable in Godot 3, but it's much easier in Godot 4 from what I read. Oh, that sounds dope. Yeah. That's actually pretty clutch. That'd be cool in my game. Not even gonna look into how to do it though, but yes, switching the player sound. Something like this. Maybe I could create an arm-looking thing here. I don't know, yeah, something cool like this. Nice. Okay, yeah, something like this. How does it look on the other side? Kind of looks suggestive, I'm not gonna lie. The freaking butt. Lol butt totem. The fart curse. So how close am I to be doing with level 3 and 4? Alistios, hold on, level 3 and 4. The step totem, welcome Steel Slayer, the one and only mod. The one mod to rule them all. Hold on, level 3 and 4, I don't understand. Thank you for the drink water. Care about my health? Hey, yo, wait, Crit, you want to see something sick? Unless you're already out. Look at this. Oh, the zones. I'm done with zones 1, 2, and 3. Zone 4 here, I'm getting real close. It's just like sounds. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! Yo, the Triceratops bonks him. Hey, see ya, Skywalk. Thanks for the help. And thanks for teaching me about the tile sets that disappear. Hopefully I catch you in another stream. Yo, check that out. That's sick. That Triceratops is sick. And then I have these Fire-breathing serpents. Oh, why does he go so flat? Wait, when he dies? Right here. He bonks. He dead. No, when he hits the wall, he goes flat. He gets bonked. There's no sounds yet, but bonk. Then he's got the little swirly eyeball. Was that so flat? I didn't even think. He's chilling. Anyways, I just like how he hits the player up. Hey, good evening, Merlin. Master of the Oh, good evening, Master of the Dinosaurs. How are we doing tonight? Good. Hey, Kapow. Welcome. No, just didn't notice he hit the wall. Yeah, maybe I gotta make it a little better. Hey, Nameless Coder. Welcome back. I hope your classes went well. Just to update everyone who's just tuning in, we are working on these... We're working on some traps for the new area. So we got this rock fall trap. It did. Heck yeah. Thank you, Merlin, for the water. So we have these rocks here. Step on this, they fall and they work. We have this trap here. It's a totem. If you stand in front of it for too long, it glows, doesn't affect, and it curses the player. The player gets chomped. So you got to be careful. And then if Steel Slayer is still poking around, this is the pterodactyl. He drops rocks on you. That can break open these egg sacs that have the different flying serpents in them. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for too long. And oh, hello. See, it's hard to get grabbed by this guy. Genuinely, you have to like set it up. Oh, dang it. See, I couldn't even get grabbed. You like the egg animation? That's good. Oh, I'm dead. Hey, see ya, Thorny? AFK? Okay, so we are... All these new mobs are so nice. I know, they're way different than the starting area mobs. Okay, so... We're now making a totem pole that will activate a magical tile set that will disappear after like 30 seconds. Oh, you like that? Heck yeah. So just like the cursed totem, we now have we're gonna have a different totem that it'll probably be like if you stand in front of it long enough, it creates the new tile set. But I'm thinking I like the idea of having the player have to bow down to it. We could create like a third dino head here in the center. Maybe that'll make it a little less. Got a dip. See you tomorrow. Thank you. See ya. Oh yeah, shoot. Speaking of tomorrow, that reminds me. Bye, Steel Slayer. Bye, Modder. Sorry, I had to check something. Okay, I don't want it to look scary. Also, I think if I'm going to do a head in the middle, probably need to bump it up. Now it just looks annoyed. I'm kind of liking this shape. Something like this. That last face just looked annoyed. This one looks cool. Yeah, it's looking better. I could do something like this guy in front has his hands like folded or something. Something like this. Yo, yeah, hold on. Let me cook. We'll do this. Little mage dino in the middle here. Gold gems. Oh, gold gems. Oh, for sure. For sure, yeah. Like lace into the wood. That'd be cool. Like a dino almost. Almost looks like a dino. Maybe I gotta pull the head out just a little more. No. Elistios love it. Maybe for the eyes, you could use gems. Oh, whoa. Give me these gem colors. Something silly like that. Oh no. It'll probably look like this. Nice. Freak. I think I might have liked it better without the eyes, though. Oh yeah, something like that, maybe? Maybe Tess. Yes. I'm glad it's turning out. Okay, give me the lighter color here. Something like that. You can't type today for some reason? Oh, you're good. I like can't talk today for some reason. Let me outline it. Yo, it's looking sick. The bird statue for the NPC is gonna be sick too, Listios. If this is the bar I'm setting, oh frick, it's gonna look cool. You know, I'm scared now of serpent eggs. Merlin. I'm stoked for people to this is honestly probably going to be one of the most fun areas. This is probably going to be the area most people give up on. Just, I mean, most people probably aren't going to make it to the final area, right? Is there a chance to cook them? Serpent eggs? Oh, I don't know about that. These are freakier when there's only one golden glowing eye. Drink water. Thank you, Beasley. Now I am hungry. Whoa, that's a cool emote. Jank Pog. I like that. All right. I'm thinking this is probably good enough. Although I'm looking at our previous totem and it looks a lot messier than this one. I don't know how to feel about that, but makes me maybe kind of want to redo this one. This one looks like more chaotic, kind of like Diablo almost, all honesty. Oh, I like the pet. Thank you. I also have the code wizard. Oh, I love that. That's so funny. The jank mage. Like, this just looks so much cleaner than this one. They don't even look like they're in the same game. Do they look bad next to each other, though? That's the real question. Let's see. And actually, I think their eyes probably should be, well, maybe the eyes are golden, but then they glow green. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just Alt-N export as a sprite sheet. Maybe we give them this color eye. Okay. So we save this as the Magic totem. PNG, save. Probably gonna have to redo my curse totem, honestly, to be something a little more normal looking. Just because this turned out so good. I'm like, frick. I improved so much from just the first totem to the second one. Okay, so we take the eyeballs on this one. We open it in paint so that we can get some cool glow effects going. Like so. Yeah, that's really it. Save it. Check it. Send it. Let me go ahead here and do the magic totem. I mean, it is what it is. Holy, what the freak? Whoa, Yar Worm. I like that. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize you could make, I guess it makes sense, but like putting different emotes together, that's cool. Maybe I could have done something like that. Maybe I should do the feathered serpent. I could have like 2 emotes. One is the one's the head and one's the body or whatever. Head, body. That'd be kind of cool. Nameless coder, yes. Yes, that is a great idea. He doesn't really have a tail yet. I have no idea what his tail is going to look like. Probably just feathery. The Colt says do it. Yeah, and a third one for the tail. I guess I have to. Twitch chat has spoken. Is that Hungry Jacks, Billy? Says Blackie Jesus over on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's go ahead and create this this magic totem here. Excuse me. Okay, so this magic totem needs a animation player, needs 2 sprites. One is a normal sprite, one is the glow. It then needs, nope. Then needs an area 2D, and it needs a collision shape on that area 2D. And yeah, let's throw in the magic totems here. We'll go and shift all of these up. Okay, so it has 2 H frames. It's frame 1. This one is the same sprite, but it's on frame 2. Okay. Animation player, new, glow. And this one will make it pretty quick. Yeah, we'll make it pretty quick. So we'll do a modulate here. So the glow. And then let's honestly copy this curse effect. Or the curse totem right here. And I guess we'll say bless effect. I don't know what else it would be. Paste. Bless effect. Rename it to blessed. Okay, the only thing we got to change here is the colors. So we come in here, we change this color to blue. We come back into the sprite here, we change the color to blue. And that's what it looks like. Although for some reason it still looks kind of green, right? It's kind of weird. Maybe we set this value to 3 here. And maybe it's the self-modulate here on the sprite. Oh no. Interesting. Hey, that's more the color we're going for. So he will bless you. Perfect. We'll save it as magic totem. I need to stop procrastinating and design my D&D maps. Yo, I was just setting up D&D with a friend. We'll see what he says. Also, this trap I just realized has some scuffedness that I want to address right here. There it is. Then actually, I mean, there should be like black here. Man, I did not do this the correct timings. I do not like using paint for actual drawing stuff like this. Okay, and we'll just take this bottom area, copy it. Okay. Alright, save. We're good. Save, it should update. Hello? You're not updating? Magic Totem, save. Thank you for the water sushi. Oh, there it is. Oh, what the freak? He does a little pelvic thrust because we did it wrong. Freak. There we go. Try it again. There it is. Why is pathfinding sometimes such... Oh, dude, I know. I hate doing pathfinding stuff. It's not aligned correctly. Yeah. Hey, whoa, hey. He can be aligned however he wants in 2024. You calm down, Beasley. I might have to... I'm just kidding. What am I working on? So there's a statue that... we have a curse statue that curses the player. This is the one that blesses the player, quote unquote. But basically, this statue is just going to create a... Kind of like in Mario, how there's like a temporary tile set. There's a temporary blocks you can run on. This statue will create temporary blocks you can run on. So we're going to have some fun puzzles in the 4th area of my game that involve this. That's what we're working on. So I'm working on the animations for this, for the totem. It's like a totem pole that the player has to bow down and worship. Okay, so let me go idols here. Ancient idols. Interesting. So this is how I set it up in my other idols that you have to pray to. So let me come back to the magic totem here. And let's... We don't need extended node 2D. We can give it like the same thing here. All we gotta do is give it this collision shape right here. We can be pretty liberal with it. Because as long as the player's here and they're doing this, we play glow. Otherwise, we play glow backwards. If false idols is true, we call this. Is this going to work on Steam Deck? Oh, Beasley, brother, I'd love for it to work on Steam Deck. I just don't know if... Definitely not when it first releases. It's just going to be for PC. It'd be cool to do an update in the future for Steam Deck. I think that'd boost my sales quite a bit. And I have a Steam Deck. My brother has one that I can test it out on and go through... Because you need a Steam Deck in order to get approved for Steam Deck, because you have to be able to download the developer stuff or whatever. You're waiting for yours to arrive and you're hoping this does. I'm hoping it won't be too hard, because it's just a matter of the controls, of the main player controls, which shouldn't be too hard. It's not like I have to reprogram the whole game. Unless I do. I don't know, I've heard horror stories sometimes with the Steam Deck. Okay, sorry, I'm just adjusting the sprites as I go. Not the best practice, but whatever. Okay, so when this goes off, we're gonna emit the signal magic tiles, and we'll just rename this magic tiles. I think this literally should just work. We create the new signal magic tiles. Okay, now in our tile set, this is weird. Or in our tile map, I'm gonna duplicate this to magic tile map. So the difference is this one is going to have the idol in it. So we link in the magic idol. Or what did we just call it? The magic totem. Okay. So in this magic totem, it will signal up to this tile set here. Magic tile map. Okay, so it signals magic tiles to it, and then this will determine whether or not it is able to be walked on and visible. Merlin, I want to play this game with racing car pedals. Oh my goodness. Heck no. Okay. Okay, what am I thinking here? So there's a way to change the bit mask, supposedly in the code. So I need an animation player because I want the tile map to fade in and out, depending. So we'll go fade in. And the tile map will not be visible. Okay. And then I actually think the reset, it probably needs to be faded out. That's kind of annoying because I want to be able to... Yeah, it's kind of annoying. We'll do this. Fade in, and then we can just do fade backwards. What is the sprite size of Khan? What do you think it is? It's 32 by 32, pretty sure. Yeah, it's 32 by 32. He's 6 feet tall. So we'll fade in, not the whole thing. Ah, freak. Okay, so maybe not full modulate. Okay, so let's get rid of that then. And let's get rid of the reset track. Fade in will have to be a self-modulate dealio. Excuse me. So self-modulate because we don't want it to mess with the idle here. So we create this. It'll come back in. So now if we have that magical tile set, which actually I only ever want it to be at like 75% visibility, in all honesty. So let me actually fix this modulation here. What's 75% of 255? 191. Key it in. Okay, so it never gets up to full value here. Let me go and just try and put in this tile set here. Yeah, and it is faded, which is cool. Okay. Maybe we don't make it faded. I don't know. It's kind of hard to determine. It also like didn't fade in and out at all, so is that just what it looks like actually? Okay, that's strange. So self-modulate does not work on this tile set. I might need to try it with the background. No, I mean, it doesn't even work at all. If I turn it all the way off, it's like not even. It's not even there. Unless it is. I don't think it is. Yeah, not at all. Okay, hold on. This thing's modulate then. Dang, how do I? That's annoying, yeah. So the only thing that will modulate it is if I modulate the whole thing, which unfortunately modulates the magic totem, which I need to be in this scene together so that it can send signals up to it without me having to make it global variable, because I want to avoid that. Alternatively, now that this already has the on magic totem magic tiles, I could just get rid of this and I manually link it in every level that I make. Okay, there's potential there. So let me get rid of this. To fade in, we'll set its modulation here. And then we keep it ethereal with 191. In the alpha value, please. Create, and then yeah, if there were to be trees or something, yeah, they show up. Interesting. Okay, so that's pretty cool. So we got that going. That's for the fade in. It's like right starting here, honestly, this is where we want to call method. function collisions on. And we'll call that right here, collisions on. This is not working. What's up? Collisions on. Okay. So then when it plays, we'll just set it to play here. We can go, hey, $animation player dot play fade in. It'll be the collision here. And then we'll set a timer. Timer will be for 10 seconds. One shot. When it times out, you're in for a treat. Animation player play backwards, fade in. You're screwed. Play backwards. Okay. Stream on my lunch break is goated. Hey, welcome to the stream, BlackieJesus33. I'm glad you're here. Okay. All right. So now when we're calling this function right here, the collisions on, we just got to say something like, well, I actually need to look up. We had pulled up the Godot code previously, right here. You'd have to use a Boolean operations on the mask. What the heck? Set collision layer bit 3 false and true. Oh, what the heck? So if this thing is it's a tile map. Okay, so that's kind of weird. Let me see what it's called in here. Collision layer. Collision layer. Hold on. Can I do set collision layer? Set collision layer bit. The bit integer. Hold on, the bit. Bit 1, value 2. Okay, so this is bit 1. Hold on. What do you need? Bit 1 value 4, value 1. What the heck are the values? Okay, wait, what the freak? Okay, so it's on layer 2, value 2. False. Too many arguments? What the freak? False. 3 false. Okay, so I guess we do this. In that case, I'm actually just going to duplicate this. Fade out. I don't want to have to deal with optimizing the code. We set it to this. And I'll create a new function, collisions off. Something tells me this is not going to work, but it's interesting nonetheless to play around with the code. And we will call collisions off right here. I mean, it says the code works fine, which is strange. So what the heck, this hair does not want to stay. Alright, whatever. And then, hold on, the timer, we play fade out. And we don't play it backwards. We just play it. Okay. So let me erase this then. Let's see if my madness works. So we'll key in magic tile map. Excuse me. It's not in the same spot as the other tile maps for whatever reason. Okay. So we take it. Oh, we can't see because the modulate's so bad. Or because it's the modulate's off, rather. Okay, but it's also just not letting us draw at all. So I'm worried. Okay, yeah, now I can see it. That's weird. Okay, now it all shows up. Weird. Alright. What the freak? I'm just gonna get a new one. I don't know what the freak Godot was doing with that one. Magic tile map. I set both of these visibilities to 100% true. I set it to be in the same spot as the other tile maps. I draw it in place. Okay, so I do something like that. And then I key in the... Oh, I already have it in here, actually. Oh, no, I don't. We key in the magic totem. And I connect it to my magic tile map, like that. So now I can move my magic totem wherever. So I can move it like right here. We save it. I can now go back to this magic tile set and put both of these back to normal. And we click play, and let's see. I see nothing wrong with it. Ship it. Let's go. You're back, Skywalk. Let's see if you're back in time for greatness. Oh, I died. Oops. Okay. All right, so here's the curse idol. Just checking. Don't curse me. I get chomped. Let's get these out of the way. If I bow down to this idol, it does not start praying. Gosh, dang it. All right, what's going on, idol? Magic Totem Area 2D is looking for nothing. That's why. Oh, no, it is looking for the player. Oh, but it doesn't actually have a body entered. On Area 2D body entered. Uses true. On Area 2D body exited. Uses false. Okay. I get rid of those two. Alright, now let's try. My bad. Greatness? Greatness? Oh my, it's amazing. Okay, pressure pad works. Love to see it. We bow down. Its eyes glow blue. Oh, but I never tell it to do anything. Frick. Okay, hold on. Back to the magic totem. Emit magic tiles. And then I need to have the bless effect dot play blessed. And then I actually need to set a signal. Variable blessed is true. We set a cooldown, a timer. Cooldown. Timeout. Okay, the cooldown is going to be 10 seconds. Just as long as it lasts for the whatever. So in the cooldown, blessed will be false. We don't do this signal. If false idols is true and blessed is false, then we set blessed to true. Then we do all this. If down and uses true. And blessed is false. Okay, so wait, we need to set this to false at the very beginning. And blessed is false. I love how we use and then also and in the same freaking statements. Oh well. All right, this should be good. Should, keyword. It should have been working 3 other times, but every time something's gone awry. Full screen it. So I forgot one thing that we need to check is, ouch, this. Okay, so this is a problem. It should not be doing this. Let's see if it shows up though. Okay, it's not blessing me, which is a problem. It's not blessing me and that's not showing up. And bless effect looks like this. Okay. Blessed effect, play blessed, emit signal magic tiles. Let me make sure, let me see if it's even emitting. So let me go to magic totem, say hey, print, magic has been done. Play. Actually, why am I full screening it? I need to be able to look at my whatever down here. It's not ever getting to that moment. Blessed is false. I don't set it true anywhere else till we get to here. If false idols is true and blessed is false, we set blessed to true. We play the bless effect. Functions prayed. Oh, okay, that's my bad. I need to call method track here to magic totem and actually say, hey, this is prayed. My bad. All right, everyone. And you know, before we even test it, I have an idea. The magic tile map here, we set it to not be true out the gates. And then it turns on when we bless it. W coding. Yes. No. Okay, let's see. Resume. Okay. Let's let these balls roll down. I fall through. Okay, it's not. Okay, that's good. Let me kill this guy real quick. Nice. You got nothing on me? Come over here. Oh, did the effect? But nothing happened over here? And it didn't reset after that? Okay, after we played the effect in Magic Totem, why don't we animation play backwards glow? Okay. I am doing a hidden tile set, yes. I'm trying. So I emit the signal magic tiles. Let me make sure that hold on, it says that I have errors in here. Animation process cursed player. Oh, let me go function turn on tiles. Okay, so instead of cursed player, we turn on tiles. Turn on tiles, okay. So then we emit the signal. Oh my goodness. Then it plays backwards. In here, this is where we're setting the collision layer. Skywalk. Progress is progress. That's true. We're setting this collision layer to false and then true. I'm just going to make sure that magic is happening. Magic is happening. It said magic is happening, which means that this happened over here, but the tile set did not turn on. Okay. Why not? I'm only messing with modulate, not with self.modulate. Okay, fair enough. So if I go into the level, I take this, self.modulate should be at 100. Because I don't mess with it? Like, well, how's it at 100 here and then not at 100 in the other level? I don't understand. Doesn't work, not visible. Ouch. Okay, magic is happening. Nothing's happening though. So this code is happening. So animation player play fade in. Okay, fade in. Why doesn't that fade anything in? Oh, it would. Yeah, okay, it would fade it in if it existed. So it does fade it in. But for whatever reason, we're not playing that animation. Animation play fade in. If I come back to the level and I fade this in, look, hey, it's there. I have tiles there. So they should at least be fading in, and they're not. It literally runs this script. It actually runs the script. I have no idea why it's like animation player.play fade in. Check in remote what's happening. I don't know what that means. Like in a remote debug editor or where? You had set the opacity to 0, right? Yeah, I had. Also, welcome Mag252 to the chat. You play the game and click on the remote. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see it. Yeah, that's what I'm animating, is the opacity. So we come in here. We have our tile set. We check it right here. We can't interact with it. It's not visible. That's going to create an enemy. Yep. Okay. So we bow down. I see the print text at the bottom has been emitted and nothing's happening. So it is printing the text. Magic is happening. I know there's so much crap in front of it, but just take my word for it. Yeah, and let me go see what the state of the tile set is. Magic tile map. The modulate is at 0.74. It says it's at 0.74. What if I put it at 100? Then what happens? Can't see anything. Self.modulate? Is that what's going on? Nope. Self.modulate and modulate in the remote are both at 100 and it's not showing up. So, maybe it's because this modulate isn't showing up. How about now? No, look at that. Is it under other stuff? Why sort? It's not under other stuff. Tile maps. Look, it's on the same layers as these tile maps. It would appear with these other tile maps. For the same reason, like, look, it appears right here. Godot's editor shows if something's behind it. It's not behind anything. Hey, what's up, Soul Engine Studio over on YouTube? Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to figure out this tile map shenanigans. I mean, they both seem to work. Like, if I were to look at this animation player in here, if it plays, oh, nothing happens. Because the self-modulate is low? Why does nothing happen? Oh, I'm so confused. Look at that. You see that? So it can now it's working. Oh my, this is some Godot crap. This is what I hate when it has nothing to do with me. This is some Godot crap. Look. Now it's working. But before, it was not freaking working. Like, I didn't change any code. All I did was mess around with Godot's editor. And it wasn't even in the settings. It was just drawing stuff in. Bro, that's some crap. I hate that. Well, let's try that. It's the only times where I don't like Godot. Okay, it still isn't working. And the collision isn't even working. So aside from it not showing up visibly, the collision code is also not working. Go in remote. We click here. I click my level 4. I click my magic tile map. It's modulated at 0.75. Even if I modulate it to full manually, it still does not show up. Reset. I'll check the reset tracks. We can get rid of the self-modulate. Modulate should stay at nothing, because that's the one that we fix. I'll just start over. New nodes. Not the power-up. I want magic tile set. Okay. We set it to the same position as the other tile maps, so it lines up. I draw in whatever I want. So a long line here. Just to double check that it drew something. I can turn my visibility on, which doesn't work until I draw stuff next to it. Oh, because the self-modulate's off? Why is the self-modulate off? I fixed that. It is only modulate. No idea why it had the self-modulate turned off. Is it because your code that show hide is playing inside the editor? What? Mike, there is no code that shows and hides it, Skywalk. There's none. It's an animation player. Do you want to see the code? This is the code. It's not code. It's an animation player. So how it animates here in the editor is how it should look in Engine when it runs this. There's no code to show and hide it. I don't care about the collisions right now. All I'm caring about is whether or not it's visible. We tackle one beast at a time here. Although I'm going to delete it because it seems to be having freaking issues. So we delete. Magic. Tile map. I was worried about this Skywalk. The GG script that triggers the animation is an emit signal node. It emits a signal that then triggers the animation. But that's still not show and hide. That's nothing near what show and hide is. Okay, once the invisibility. Look at this. Why is the self-modulate at 0? My self-modulate. Why? Save this. Don't be at 0 anymore. How many times do I gotta save that? I'm getting salty now. Time to take a break. Tile map. Okay. Editable children. Okay, self-modulate is chillin'. I move the tile map to be in the same place as the other tile maps. I can draw to prove that I drew something. I can turn up the modulation. There it is. Modulation remains off. Here's the animation player for it. Nice. Take the tile map. I just set it next to the other tile maps. Once again, it's still visible. Okay. Perfectly fine. I take our magic totem. I connect the signal that it emits with the magic tile map. It will print this. This is the only code. And then it plays the animation. There's nothing else that happens. It only emits the signal one time. How do I know it emits the signal one time? Because in Magic Totem, I have this function right here. It calls blessed. And in the bless effect here, it runs through and it turns on tiles, and it plays the turn on tiles, emit signal, magic tiles. The only time it says the text magic has happened is if it successfully has signaled to the tile set. With all of that out of the way, and a crazy in-depth explanation, we look at this. Let me get these out of the way. We can't see it. We can't interact with it. I kill the pterodactyl real quick. I kill the fire-breathing serpent real quick. Come back. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not freaking around. Okay. We can all witness this. Code's gonna appear right here. I call turn on tiles in an animation player. Calls turn in tiles. Magic is happening. What? It faded in. Okay, wait, that's progress? That's progress. It faded in.
It should fade out after 10 seconds. I didn't expect that. It was having issues earlier. Okay, it's been 10 seconds by now, for sure. And it's not fading out. So we come back here. To the tile map. No, to the magic tile map. This is the magic totem. Magic tile map. Magic tile map. It does this. This is just normal tile map. Where the freak is my magic tile map? Okay, it was over here. It has a timer. I don't set the timer, and that's what's going on. So right here, we set the timer. We just start it. Okay, but either way, so in this animation player, when it fades in, it should say collisions on. That is a small success. Collisions on should be setting the layer bit to probably to true, right? If we want collisions on, and then off is false. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Oh, someone just did it. You meant restart, Godot? Nah. We never restart. We only let it crash. That's when we restart. We drop them. They're good to go. Okay. We pray. It fades in. Oh, we can't walk on it yet? Dang it. It does fade in. Let's see if it fades out. It fades out. It fades out. Okay. Only thing we got to do is figure out when it's fading in here. This is where it calls collisions on and fading out collisions off. So we just got to figure out what's going on here. Because this is not working. Set collision layer bit is not working. If Skywalk is still here, I'm sending out the bat signal. Set collision layer bit 1 value 2. Can I not put true and false in here? Set collision layer. Set collision layer 3 false true. Yeah, so this is where I got the bits. Hey, see ya, Sushi. Thank you. I'm going to be calling it soon too, but thanks for sticking around all day. It was fun hanging out with you. Sorry I got salty towards the end of stream. And thank you for the drink water, Sushi. I believe it was you who's hitting the gym. Keep hitting the gym, Sushi. Go hit the gym. Thank you, Nameless Coder, for the water. Oh, 2 waters. Or you could change the collision inside the player so he can be affected. I mean, why wouldn't I just set it here? Like, what's the point of, if it doesn't work in setting it in here, why would it work if I set it in the player? You don't know? Just go around the problem, see if another way works. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. We're at that point. If you make that tile set on its own layer and have the player not be able to collision with it and enable the player from the player kind of go around,
No, but I mean, the whole point is, how would I enable it on the player? Using these same functions. If the same functions don't work in one thing, they're not going to work in another thing. So let me try this here. We'll create two functions that we can call. And then we just do this when we want to call them. It's like right here. Hello. So this is collisions off, excuse me. Burrito's coming back up. Mask enable bit. Identifier mask is not in here. Return mask. Variable mask. Variable mask. But this for the bit mask? I'd have to use booleans on the mask. What if I don't care about the mask? Or set collision layer? What? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a different collision mask configure via code. Set collision layer bit. Oh, I am doing that. Hold on. As for layers and masks, when you set them in the inspector, if you hover over the property, it shows you property name. You can set that in code with collision layer equals. Really? I feel like I can't do that. Collision layer equals world. Yeah, there's no way. What the heck? Self. If you just write it out, it's still referring to yourself. And Godot. Collision mask equals to whatever value you want. No, it's from a physics body 2D, but tile map has the same thing. Like I pulled the set collision layer bit from the tile map. Collision layer. Hold on, give me 3.5. Collision layer. Integer value. Set collision layer. So I don't need to do bit. I can just say set collision layer 2. Huh, how about you try to print the current value of your tile set or the collision layer and go from that? Print the value of nothing? I gotta set it first before I even try and print it. I appreciate you trying to help me though, Skywalk. I do. It's good having two brains thinking. Set the collision layer. If I set this to a different layer, does that work? What if I set it to 32? Alright, let's see here. We'll see if this works. Let them roll. Okay, it's faded in. I can walk on it. That's a huge step up.
I didn't actually check to see if I could walk on it before, though. It fades away. I can't walk on it. Oh. We done figured it out. And we W. Hold on, though. Hold on, though. We gotta test out whether or not I can step on it beforehand. I don't think I can, but we gotta test it. Wow, we did it. I can bring back the stream overlay. We're done with focus mode. Continue. Tap this. Oh, wait, wait. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Slowly working out how to pixel art. Heck yeah, kapow. I believe in you. Yo, Skywalk, we did it. Thank you. Thank you for inspiring me to do this. Wait, did I? Oh, I did test it. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Hey, we can do some fun, what am I trying to say here? We can do some fun, puzzles with that. All right, let's freaking go, everyone. Okay, I got to call stream. I've been going for 8 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you, everyone on YouTube. It was good getting to see you, even for a second, Soul Engine Studio. Thank you, everyone over on Twitch. Let's find a... I would like to find a streamer to raid. Nameless Coder, see ya. Y'all don't gotta stick around, but I would like to pay it forward and go to like a really small streamer here in the game dev. And just say what up. Because people did that for me, and that's what helped me. So back in these one viewer ones here, we'll do some fun stuff. Pirate Software January Game Jam, go make games. Game dev building UI and HUD for conversations with AI NPCs. We need a raid message. Oh, I don't even know what that means. Yeah, suggest one. Kapow. Made up a basic idea of my main UI also. Heck yeah. Yo, if you got like screenshots or stuff, I guess you just have the idea, right? So never mind. But I was like, dude, you gotta send it in the Discord. Message that all people spam in chat. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, come up with one. I'm open. Let's see this guy, Skelemagus. He has a cool name. Huh. Your chicken has run away. You must retrieve it. What the freak? Well, this guy's not. He ain't talking. He ain't got nothing. We love dinosaurs. Show us your work. Okay. I'm fine with that. We love dinosaurs. Show us your work. I'm ready. Okay, let me find someone. I won't take too much time. There's someone else. This guy? He's a cam.
Throwing a bunch of messages.
Oh, and he's talking? Hey, he's better than 90% of people? He's actually talking?
We can scroll. It's a nice elastic band.
Alright, let's do this.
I'll pretend we did that. We didn't.
We'll raid him. What's his name? Drew Septh. Alright, everyone. Thank you for a wonderful stream. I'm starting the raid. Shared image in the Discord. Heck yeah. Alright, everyone. It's been good. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you. It's been a fun day. We got a lot done.